Hello, brother.
Oh, hello there!
Zip it, Hitzip is here.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier.
Banana time. Oh looky Mobius is
Oh.
here. That's a VIP everyone.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, brother.
The wettest of bushes is now here. Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though. Chips, please, not the spray bottle again.
We have not had a good honkening in a long while. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Wolf. Him. I hit zip. We have not had a good honkening in a long while. It has been actually months, and I think we're overdue for a good honkening at some point. We gotta get all the VIPs together in chat and just absolutely fucking spam the shit out of our honks. I think we need to do that at some point. It was one of the fun features of being a VIP is bypassing the chat limit and just at the start of stream. Hi doggo, hi Zero. At the start of stream, just being like, and just letting it loose. Thanks, boys. Moise, I did notice that the tango overlay was misaligned. I think you were here for that, so we fixed that, so it should be good now. It should go like exactly where you place it, hopefully. Stop me. I'm having a good time. Alrighty, everybody. It's the weekend. And it's Sunday. You know what that means? It's React Day. I hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend so far. I hope you guys are having a good time. Talking about the time of their life. I have been having a pretty good time. Yeah. All right. Get some snorkel mode. I'm gonna make a supersonic man out of you. I'm kind of in the ceiling. Hang on. Give me a second. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. I've got a knife. Good time. Just give me a call. Don't stop me now. This is great murder music. Like, I'm just like slow motion murder music. I'm gonna send to Mars in the collision course. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. I'd love to use this because I used to yeah. I used to do edited content, edited video content, which is the reason why I edit my own shorts, right? I'm just picturing using this song in a sequence of just like absolutely wrecking people. Fetty. Absolutely wrecking people in a video game, and it just like, don't stop me now. Bang, bang. I'm having such a good time. Yeah. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Oh. Don't stop me. Have a good time. Anyone got any plans? Or did anyone, sorry, I keep forgetting it's Sunday. The week has been going by real fast for somebody who has not been sleeping that much. Have you guys, did you guys do anything fun? Oh yeah, Easter. Oh yeah, Easter's today. Happy Easter, everybody. I forgot. Oh. My parents and I don't really celebrate Easter anymore. We're kind of not that age. Yeah, unfortunate things, but yeah. I'm probably going to my grandma, so I'll let you know how that goes. Lurk. Oh, Mobius, have a good time, dude. I hope it goes okay. So anyone do anything for Easter, or anyone doing anything for Easter at all? Or what's up? Happy 420 as well. I do not partake in any of those things, but if you partake in those things, then go for it, I guess. Doggo is a good boy. Doggo does not do pretty much anything. He doesn't even drink alcohol anymore because it fucks with his balance, and that makes him have panic attacks about whether or not he's having a vertigo attack. So yeah, Yeah, doggo doesn't do any sorts of smoking. Nothing goes in his lungs but air and water, I guess, technically. I'm too busy to be doing Easter. Oh, really? I give you pets? Keep moving, keep moving. Foot on the gas and then passing that there's a movement. Push it. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Fried eggs and about to eat ham. Yo, let's go. How many eggs did you die? Like, are you a heathen and you dye eggs that aren't fully hard-boiled? Don't tell me you eat soft-boiled eggs. Oh, I can't eat the yolks of hard-boiled eggs either. I can only eat the egg whites. They're fully hard-boiled. Okay, good. Okay, good. Good. Yeah. No, I can't do soft-boiled eggs. They're gross. I can't do the yolks either. Hard-boiled eggs in the air fryer. I guess that would work. My college assignment is a lot. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. What's your assignment? I can't stay in the yolk no matter what, though. It's too dry. Yeah, it's crumbly and kind of gross. But if you don't want to waste eggs, deviled eggs. Oh, I love deviled eggs. But you have to make it with dry mustard. If you make it with like wet mustard, it loses its nice like creamy thickness. Don't fucking clip that out of context. But it loses the like cohesion because the liquid from the wet mustard like makes it runny. Nuh-uh, but more for you. Okay, question. Do you like pickles? Because like I have a thing with like I put sweet gherkins. I put sweet gherkin pickles in my the filling. I love pickles. Okay, so I like my deviled eggs, the taste of the filling in the deviled eggs to be punchy. And that's why I like putting the sweet gherkins in them, because they add a little more vinegar and they make it a little more punchy. And using, oh god, don't ever use fucking yellow mustard in your deviled eggs. If I find out you use yellow mustard in your deviled eggs, you and I are gonna fight. You only use dry mustard or Dijon. Yellow mustard is fucking disgusting and it makes deviled eggs taste nasty. If you actually use proper mustard, it'll have that good punchy, like potent mustardy deliciousness. It's great. I would try your version, but don't be surprised if you have to finish the rest of it. That's fine. I would, like, if I make food for someone and they don't like it, I'm not gonna force them to fucking eat it. I'll scoop out the filling and give them half. Like, I hate that about parents. I hate when the parents are like, you're gonna eat it and you're gonna like it. Like, dude, you're just being a dick. You do realize your children are people, right? Like, can you imagine? Thank you. Can you imagine talking to another human being like that? Like being a boss and telling your underling that like, oh, you have to eat this food that from this restaurant and you're gonna like it. You know, like that's fucked up, dude. Hi, Fox. So like, if I make food for someone and they're like, I don't like this. Like, I don't like this part of it. I'll be like, okay, just scoop it out. I won't be mad. I think anyone who gets mad at that is bullshit. Like, I don't know. It drives me nuts. I hate when, because if you make food for yourself and then the other person changes it to suit them, it's not bad. If you make food for them and they change it, then it's like, okay, well, you could have just told me this in the first place. But yeah, I like the egg whites. They're kind of weird though. They remind me of Jell-O. Like hard-boiled egg whites remind me of Jell-O. Like in the way that the texture works. They're a little thicker in the texture, and they don't taste like pure sugar. But yeah. The last time I cooked, I almost burned my kitchen. Oh god, Zero. Do I need to give you guys like fucking cooking lessons with dog? Do I need to do the opposite of what Papa Mutt does? And just be like, okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna start in the kitchen today and I'm gonna teach you how to break eggs. Because like genuinely, I used to like not know how to break eggs, and it was uncomfortable to try to figure it out because I didn't want to get shells and stuff, right? And it took like, I think it took like my mom or someone like sitting me down and showing me how to crack eggs before I started making my own eggs. And I feel like there's a lot of people out there. I like my eggs sunny side up, cooked on chili oil, sitting on top of rice drizzled with soy sauce. Damn, that sounds good. Damn, that sounds good as hell. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people out there who are embarrassed that like, oh yeah, I can't crack eggs, but I don't want to admit to it and I don't want to look it up. And I'm just like, dude, it's okay to not know how to do shit regardless of your age. If anyone makes fun of you for it, tell them to ask them what's the specific ask them what the specific isotope of fucking uranium is used in and nuclear fission and nuclear fission reactors, and they're gonna look at you like you have like, oh what? I'm like, well yeah, because we don't expect you to know that. Why should I have to know all of these things? Maybe I grew up in a house where one of my family members was allergic to egg and we couldn't do it. Like, you know what I mean? Just know how to make rice and eggs. That's fair. Just hold the egg above the pan and then don't do that. Don't do that. Do not do that. That's gonna end up in a situation where you're eating a lot of calcium with your eggs. Don't do that. Although I do wish that like there was meal items that actually made use of the shell, because like I feel like we can use the shell for something. You know what I mean? Like I feel like tossing the shell, like, cause think about all the food we eat, right? Like we will use bones to make beef broth out of it, right? So I'm just sitting here like, what could we use shells for? Like, can we grind it down into a powder? Can we use it in food cooking in some way? There's tools that you can get to crack up eggs. Okay. Thank you for the follow. I'll be watching you. Mutual. But like, I don't know. I'm just thinking. But really though, it's just trial and error. I still fuck up cracking eggs, and I've been cracking eggs for like probably a decade at this point. And I still have times where I crack an egg and go to open it and a shell drops in. It's kind of just like at some point it's going to happen to you. The only part that sucks is trying to get the shell out, because it like adheres to the fucking egg whites, and like you try to move the shell out and like the egg white moves and then the egg white pulls the shell, and it's just like, can you fucking sit still so I can get you? Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. I remember making eggs when I'm tossing the egg, my pan's handle broke and I almost say, oh, spooky. Oh, I'm back to normal. I've been cracking eggs scares me. Really? How the shell wants to be on the inside, not the outside, right? It's like, what the fuck? It's like, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get the fuck out of there. Like, you're crunchy and disgusting and I don't want you in there. It's easier if it's like in a bowl, and you can like take some time. You like try to stab it and move it out with a fork. But like if you're cracking eggs into a pan and like a small piece drops in the pan and now you're like racing against time to get the shell out before the egg cooks. Yeah. I should do that. When I get to the new place, after I'm done building it and everything is set up and stuff, I think it'd be cool to do a cooking stream and just like teach you guys how to cook stuff and just do like requests. Like, what do you guys want to know how to do? You want to know how to do brownies? We can do some brownies. You want to know how to make a cake? We can do a cake. You know what I mean? I can try new shit that I don't know how to do and fuck up on stream in front of you guys and just be like, look, it's okay to fuck up. I fuck up all the time. I fucked up the cooking of the bread for my birthday stream. Like, whatever, as long as you're okay eating the cost of the food. Like, who gives a shit? To be honest, I like boiled egg better. Oh, that's, oh, fuck, what's that called? Is it like, it's an egg drop? They put the egg in boiling water and then like spin it. I don't remember the name of it. Eggshells are edible. It's just unpleasant to eat. Yeah, and that's why I was thinking, like, I wonder if there's a way to use eggshells in a meal. You know what I mean? To like incorporate it into a meal to make it better, because they are edible and they're a good source of minerals for you. I don't know. It just feels like a waste to throw them out, which is kind of one of the reasons why I want a garden, because I do eat a shit ton of eggs now. So I'm like, I want a garden so I can crush them up and put them in the garden and actually fucking use them for something. Don't pause, press play. Do you want to learn how to burn a house? Not particularly. I would like to keep my house standing. I could teach you. Please no, Zero. Please no. I want to keep my home standing. I kind of need it to exist, you know, and do my job. If I build, oh, you know what would actually be really funny though? I want to scare the shit out of Twitch. What the dog doing? Hi Goldie, we're just yapping. We'll be doing React today though. Because there is, I think it's with quail egg. There's a recipe that can be eaten with the shell. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, the shell of, yeah, quail egg shells are like actually not that bad. And I think it's like to cook it in the shell. And like you eat the shell kind of like you would eat like potato skins. Who said burn your house? Oh, your house. Oh, I see. Oh, well. See, that's the thing as I was thinking, like, can you imagine if I made a shed, right? I just made a shed and I was like, oh no, I spilled the oil on the raging fire and everything went up into flames and I ran out and I like spooked everyone that was burning my house down. And then I grabbed the camera and I run out and it's just like a shed that I've built. And I was just like, haha, fooled you. I'm not actually burning my home down. And that would be a great April Fool's joke. To also teach how to get away with it. Asking the real questions. Thank you, Hipsip. Hipsip based as fuck asking the real questions.
Hello.
Hi, Coco.
Soul.
Teach me. The solution is that, like, if you want to burn a house down, right? You need to like, you need to know the common things that cause houses to burn down and try to emulate that. Don't try to hide an uncommon thing, right? Don't find a match and like gasoline and like try to make it where you think it would happen. Don't hide an uncommon thing. Find a common thing that burns house down and try to emulate that common thing, because more than likely, no one's gonna fucking notice. No one's gonna notice. Also, don't do this. I feel like I should have to I preface the AI that's scanning this VOD. I do not support you engaging in criminal activities. Don't do this. This is not criminal advice. Teach how to cook a beef Wellington? I mean, a beef Wellington isn't really that bad. Neither is a creme brulee. Like, there's very common misconceptions outside of the cooking space of like what's difficult to cook and what's not. A beef Wellington really isn't that bad. Like, the hardest part of a beef Wellington is just kind of the meat. And as long as you just put it in the oven at the right temperature and cook it for the right duration of time, then it will always come out the same, because it's whatever, right? And creme brulees aren't that bad either. They're just tedious, you know what I mean? So yeah, I could probably do a beef Wellington. It's probably not going to come out fantastic, because like it'd be the first time I did it, but we could do it. Omu rice is good. Omu rice is hard, because omu rice isn't like baking. Omu rice is like almost exclusively technique, and that shit is difficult. That's definitely a skill that takes a while to learn. Like it's basic in the knowledge of what you're doing, where you're kind of just stirring the egg and stirring the egg and stirring the egg and stirring the egg and stirring the egg to like spin it and do the internal texture and then rolling it. But it's about how long it takes to set, and that you can still cut it down the middle in a line and it will unfold. That cutting it in a line and having it unfold completely and how much it unfolds is the difference between somebody who can maybe cook almond rice and a professional. Because a professional makes it and it completely unfolds and goes over all the rice, right? Somebody who can kind of do it, they cut it and it just kind of like flours, it like opens slightly, but it doesn't like unroll. Almond rice is tough. It is tough, but it is good. I'm just not a fan of runny shit. I don't like snotty shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I won't eat like what's the beans and raw egg thing that's common in Japan? And Neva might know. Neva went and visited Japan. But there's a dish. There's a dish that is the natto. Yes, natto. Thank you. Yeah. I look at that and I'm like, nope. No. I am fucking good. I'm not a big fan of beans in the first place. Like, I'm not a big fan of the texture of beans. Like, I can eat refried beans because it's just bean paste. Like, that's not bad. But like, beans themselves just feel like weirdly chalky, you know? Instant noodles. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, but like raw egg and beans, I'm just like, I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I would rather put maple syrup in it. Like if I could just, if I just put maple syrup in it instead of the raw egg, and I'd be set. I'd be fine. But then again, I could be wrong. Like it could be wrong. Like it could be good. Like if I ignore the fact that it's, you know, raw egg, then I might be okay. Cause like I'll eat raw flour or raw flour. I'll eat cookie dough. Like I'll eat cookie dough. Cookie dough has raw egg in it. And I'm just like, I'll fucking eat this whole thing. So like clearly I'm not against the consumption of raw egg. I'm just against the texture of it, right? Yeah, sometimes the beans texture feels, yeah, exactly. It's got like a crumbly, weird, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's yeah, I'm not a fan of it. It's like bad feta, I guess. And I don't expect things to be like that, I suppose. I prefer eating tempeh than eating natto. Oh, what's tempeh? I'm familiar with it, but I can't recall it off the top of my head. Hang on. Is it? Oh, it's fermented soybeans. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'd like that. I don't know if I'm a big fan of soybeans. It's like a wet biscuit. Oh, gross. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No, it's actually more of a moist biscuit. Fair. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd go for that. I'm kind of picky with my food. I like trying new food, but I don't like feeling obligated to eat it. You know what I mean? Like if I go to a restaurant and somebody's like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna get this," and I'm like, "What if I don't like that? What if I don't want to eat it?" Like the amount of people. Okay, I don't know if it's because of my autism, but I swear to God, the amount of people that just expect me to suck it up and eat stuff that I don't want to eat is insane. Like the fact that people get so uncomfortable with, they're like, "No, I don't want to eat this," and you push it away. And people are like, "Well, that's so disrespectful, blah, 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 blah." And it's like, okay, so you want me to suffer then? Like, that's like, tell me to my face that you want me to suffer and eat this. Right? Yeah, I hate people. I'll eat anything at least once. I will try anything at least once. I'm not going to finish it. I will take a bite of it. And if either the flavor or the texture doesn't sit well with me, I will not eat the rest of it. But I'll try it. Because I think I've locked out a lot of good food that I like now just because I wasn't willing to try it when I was younger. And I was like, fuck, I've missed out on so much stuff. Like deviled eggs was one of them. I don't know. Maybe it was, I didn't like mustard. I didn't like the smell of mustard because I didn't like the taste of mustard. And then I got older and then I had actual fucking mustard, not yellow mustard, actual mustard. And I went, wait, this shit kind of fire. Because real mustard has like a similar heat to wasabi. And I don't know if it's a specific type of heat. It's a different, I don't think it's capsaicin. It's like a different chemical compound that emulates heat. But mustard, real mustard, has a similar effect of like wasabi. So it's like wasabi and slightly vinegary. And it's like a different flavor. That shit is bomb. And I love that. And then I eat yellow mustard. And it's like, I feel like I'm eating like plastic. I feel like I'm eating plastic with mustard ingredients in it. It's gross. Yeah, if I don't like it, I don't like it. Why would I finish it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but there are people out there who just get like so offended. And I was like, dude, like if I didn't tell you ahead of time I wasn't gonna like it, then I get it. But if I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna like this, and you still like serve it to me, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah. So I don't know if you guys hear my Discord going off. I forgot to put streamer mode back on. I can't hear shit because I have the music so loud. I love sour food. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love sour food. Fuck yeah, man. I think I had like a 2-pound bag of Warheads for my subathon in December. And every time someone gave me $5 of stuff, whether that was gift of subs or bits or donuts or whatever, I had to eat a Warhead. It was only one time per person, but yeah, I had so many Warheads. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love the way, it's gonna get clipped out of context, but I love it, the way it makes my fingers and feet curl. Like I just get like punch. I don't know how to describe it. Like it's a very intense feeling, but for like a short amount of time. it's kind of like sour, but it doesn't hurt, right? Like sour hurt or heat spice hurts. Sour doesn't hurt. It just it like pulls you in. At that point, I can argue the one being offensive. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Well, I'll get banned. When it comes to spicy food, it depends, because I don't hate like heat. Like I don't hate spice. What I hate is bland spice. When people are like, I'm gonna put a fucking ghost pepper in this to make it insanely hot, and I'm like, all right, why? Because like it still tastes the exact same, except now it hurts. That I don't like. But like if they add something to it for the flavor that is spicy, like chili flakes are a great example. I love making tomato soup or making like a stew or something and adding chili flakes, because it does give it a little bit of heat, but it also imparts like a good amount of flavor, like chili flakes. But if we're talking like just super hot sauce and the only thing that exists is to be a transportation for capsaicin, I'm just like, nah, fuck that. I don't want it. I have a guilty pleasure of food I like that's spicy, sour, and umami all at once. Oh, interesting. Spicy, sour, and umami. The sour one is getting me. Like spicy and umami. Yeah, I get it. But how do you get the sour in there? Bulldog is my favorite. I've heard of Bulldog. Is that Vietnamese? Or is that, hang on. No, South Korea, that's what it was. I was like, I know it's around there. Yeah. Well, images. Let's see what we got pulled up here. I need to get you guys to like go to my throne and start like recommending things. I really shouldn't this month, but yeah. Because I have snacks on my throne. Only 2, and they're both boxes of snacks. But I gotta get like more still like small snack items for my throne for people to get me snacks essentially. I get this sour by squeezing some calamansi. What is that? I have to Google this now. Copy. Is it a? Let's see. Oh, like a citrus. Oh yeah, actually, I could see that. You're gonna try Bulldog and the red one especially. Oh, am I now? Yeah. Okay, I can see citrus on top of stuff. Yeah, citrus, spice, and umami works pretty well together. Like spice and citrus is Mexican stuff, right? Or Spanish? Where it's like lime. Like it's pretty common to have like limes in it and stuff. It's for like that extra like little bit of sour. It's really good. I don't doubt it. I haven't had it. And then adding umami to it just sounds like soy sauce or like noodles. So it sounds like a cross between like Mexican food and Japanese food. I could get behind that. I bet you that'd be pretty good. You gotta be careful though, because it needs to be airy. Like it needs to be light. You know what I mean? Like it needs to be very simple in flavors. It needs to be like very basic noodles with a like coating sauce or like a glaze that is citrus based, so you have that like kind of freshness, like fluffy, like cool, like summer feeling to it, and then you can add spice to it, but the spice should probably be more in it in the form of like something that's a part of it, but not so potent that it overpowers it whenever you take a bite. Yeah, I think that could be pretty good. I'm gonna buy some drink BRB. All right, Zero. We'll get into React soon. We're just having fun yapping. Yapping. But yeah, I'm picky with my food. Well, I'm not okay. I'm not picky, but I know what I like and I know what I don't like. I feel like people who are picky have a very, very, very small amount of things they like. And I feel like there are just some people who say they're picky only because they've tried a lot of things and they've not liked a lot of things, right? So there's a difference. So if you're picky, it means that you have a very small subsection of food you'll eat. But it also means that you've tried a lot of other things and you refuse to eat them, right? That's picky. You're not picky if you just have have refused a lot of things, because that means that you're not really looking at the fact that you'll eat a bunch of shit. It's just your palate is very expansive and you've tried a lot of things, and you've just, like, for instance, if you've tried 100 things, right, and you've removed 70 of them and you've taken 30 of them, versus you've tried like 20 things and you eat 2 things, right, and 17, you're gonna feel like you're a picky eater because you've rejected more things, but you're not, because you've accepted more things. So there's that like careful like balance you have to strike of understanding, like, well, I'm not really picky, I've just tried so much stuff that I don't like. I've had calamari and I've liked it, right? I've had different types of meat. I've eaten wolffish and I thought I did and I liked it. My dad fucking stole most of that. I was pissed. I was my fish. I caught it. Anyway, the only thing I really get picky about is vegetables. And I think the reason why is because there's not enough flavor in vegetables. If we could make super vegetables, which like 3 times concentrated the flavor of vegetables, I feel like I'd be more inclined to eat them. But as it stands, I just feel like a lot of vegetables are just water with plant holding, like cucumbers, water that is inside of plant cells, or watermelon, water inside of plant cells. Like, there's just a lot of vegetables that are just, they don't have flavor. I should eat more vegetables. Oh God, I really should. I try to eat, what I try to do is once or twice a month, I have a stew that has like mushrooms, carrots, potatoes, onions, just like a lot of root vegetables. Cause like, I don't want to be like never eating vegetables, cause that's terrible. So I've come up with a meal item where like, yeah, I need to eat vegetables. So here's the things that I'm going to eat. Also, holy shit, we're getting close to the end of the month and I still haven't made either of those stews. Well, I know what I'm making tonight, if I remember. Anyway, I bought the pasta bake stuff this month, and I might, no, I'm not going to do that because the pasta has high in calories. I use the stew because it's low in calories. It's just water, like the highest calories in the stew, it's just the potatoes. And the potatoes are starchy and they add like whatever to the thing. And I do potatoes and a half cup of flour. And then the half cup of flour just help thicken the stew. But for the most part, the actual bowl of stew is almost like nothing. It's like got to be like 200 calories at most. Because other than the beef and the potatoes, everything else is carrots, mushrooms, onions, like garlic bits, like everything else inside of it basically has no calories. So when you eat it, you're like, dude, I'm eating nothing. And it feels really good. As somebody who's like on a diet or whatever, it feels really good because I can eat the whole fucking bowl, dude. And I'm like, I've barely had anything. I like eating food. It's been working out. It's been really nice, guys. I don't know how many, like, there's some people around who definitely know that I've been like dieting for months, guys, months. I think I was at 4 or 5 months in December and we're already 4 months in. I'm getting close. I think in another 4 months or so, I would have been on this diet for a year. And I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's not really a diet. It's more like a lifestyle change that I'm losing weight on. I just need to be careful because if I get too comfortable with this, I won't stop losing weight. And I'll end up becoming like, I might end up like with an eating disorder of like, I actually need to eat calories. I don't think it's going to happen because I think what'll end up happening is I'll just buy snacks that are worse for me. Like I'm going to eat all of the same foods for like breakfast and dinner and stuff, except the difference is that instead of having popcorn, which is really low in calories, I'm just going to like ice cream. There we go. Problem solved. But all right. So my ear is itchy and I don't have Q-tips in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go BRB real quick. I'm going to clean out my ears because I hate when my ears are like in the inside need to be cleaned out. It bothers me really bad. I always have to have Q-tips stocked all the time. But I'm going to go do that. And then we'll pop back here and we'll get started with the React stuff. So, all right. I will be back. Alrighty, I return. Alright. Here's the food I was talking about. It's not an official recipe. Oh, hey, hang on. Fine. Okay. Give me a second. Let me get off of BRB. Okay. All right. So I basically saute sliced onions until deeply caramelized and sweet. Ooh, yeah. I need to do that more. I really need to do that more. I have not been cooking my onions correctly for years, and I have been fucking missing out. I've been missing out on good onions, and I'm pissed, dude. I've been cooking onions for so long, and I haven't been letting them cook long enough to pull out the sweetness. I'm okay. I need to remember, if I do a teaching stream for you guys to cook, I need to like drill that point home. Then I fry in a can of spicy tuna. Okay. And finally a splash of soy sauce for a rich umami finish. Okay. And then I squeeze some kamasai on it. It could be lemon or lime. I prefer kamasai because it's very unique, fresh in taste. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So like the main ingredients is like basically the onion. Okay. No, sorry. The main ingredients is the spicy tuna. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That's awesome. That sounds delicious. I should try that sometime if I ever fucking remember. Alrighty. This is a really epic fucking thing for our React stream. I did mention yesterday that I might be getting sick, so I want to go ahead and apologize to you guys if I'm not super loud and yelly and screaming today. I'm trying to nurse my voice a bit, but yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll get our React stuff started. So it's actually a struggle. It's actually a struggle food because I made it when I got nothing to eat. Well, I mean, hey, if you liked it, is it really a struggle food? Yes, because it's cheap and it's the only thing I can buy. All right. Alrighty, so let's go into the React channel. Before we get started, if you like this content and you want to contribute to this content in the future, we have a React channel in the Discord. If you are over 18 and you join the Discord, you can submit things into the React channel. I can't guarantee that I will react to them. I kind of look at it to see does it fit the vibe? And if it does, then we'll react to it, and if it doesn't, it'll just get removed. There's no like downside other than the sense of rejection, and I apologize. There's no downside to submitting things to the React channel. If it doesn't get watched, it doesn't get watched. So go ahead, go nuts. If you see something interesting on the YouTube, or you see something interesting, you know, wherever, TikTok or otherwise, then you can always put it in the React channel, and we can get to it. Yeah. So keep me in mind while you're browsing YouTube for anything fun you see. All right. All right. Let me get to my corner. And then we'll go ahead and we'll go from back to front. Let's see. Sky isn't here, so we're not going to do that. Okay. Ooh, you know what? This is kind of interesting. So Stadium, Overwatch has launched, how do I put this? Overwatch has broken into a new thing, essentially. Dang it. Oh, if you want to get, oh yeah. Discord GG. Yeah, so we have a thing to catch bots, so Discord doesn't work. Not discord.gg, but Discord GG will get you the actual link. And then you can go through the process of getting verified that you are a human and not a bot. And then we will yeah. So Overwatch has been working on a new thing for a while called Stadium, and it's been kind of warmly received by the community, but has not really been too awe-inspiring, essentially. So let me go ahead and get this ready. I'm not a bot. Not a bot. I believe you. I believe you. All right. So go ahead and put this in. We'll get this full screened. So this is a video that says 3 reasons why Overwatch 2 Stadium could fail, but it won't.
Stadium is coming to Overwatch 2 in just 2 weeks. In this video, I want to list 3 big reasons why Stadium might fail. Let's have a look.
Okay.
Season 16 of Overwatch 2 is just...
This man's beard is glorious. Also, you know, it's kind of nice that, like, we don't gatekeep content creation behind any age. Except for, like, maybe children. Like, I think if you're under 18 and you're trying to do content creation, it gets really weird because people are like, I don't really want to watch a minor. You know what I mean? But it's really cool to see that, like, 18 and plus, like, you could have a 60-year-old, like, grandma playing Skyrim and she becomes super famous. Or you could have some fresh new kid who's, like, 19 years old trying to break into, the gaming space and is just, like, busted in. So it's really cool. It's just really cool to see this dude who's got, like, his gray hairs and he's, like, bald / shaved. Like, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
2 weeks of...
Stadium is out on Tuesday. Okay. I have seen content creators playing the game, but I'm guessing they have an early build or early access build.
And apart from all the other content, there's one big feature, maybe the biggest feature, and that is Stadium. A feature that I'm super excited for. A few days ago, I already made a video.
He got the Kratos 2018 build. He kind of sounds like it too.
3 reasons why I think Stadium is going to be a huge success. Why I think it is going to kick off a new era for Overwatch. In case you haven't seen it, maybe go check that one out first. And then come back. I'll leave the link below. We'll wait for you guys. Just go watch.
My man's call to action of just like, if you found this video, you should also go watch my other video. I want both of the views. I respect the hustle, but no, we kind of already know what Stadium is about here.
Oh.
So as a content creator, this is dangerous. I don't ever think he's going to see this video, but if you guys, you know, I'm in the space. If you're a content creator, putting any dead space in the first minute of your video, people will instantly click off. They're not going to click to the video you're telling them to watch. They're just not going to watch the video anymore. So like doing a call to action, telling them to go look at yada, yada, yada. one of two things are gonna happen. Either A, they're gonna be like, yeah, I should watch that, and they're gonna click on it immediately, or B, they're like, nah, I don't really want it, and they're just gonna sit there. And they're already, if they don't want to, they're already having like a negative sentiment building. And if they don't want to, and then now they have to sit there and wait for you to go through your pause funny haha thing, they're just gonna drop. They're just gonna drop. So don't do this. Keep your audience engaged immediately. The first minute of your video is like there's markers. The first 5 seconds, the first 15 seconds, the first 30 seconds, and the first minute, right? If you can't keep them for the first 5 seconds, you're not keeping anyone. If you keep them for the first 15 seconds, your retention will go up. If you can keep them for the first 30 seconds, your retention goes up. And then if you can keep them for the first minute, they've already spent enough time in the video that they're invested and they'll keep watching. So like we're not even a minute in and we had the dead air. And that's around that 30-second point. Not good. Not good. You want them locked in, ready and loaded for the first minute. And if you guys don't believe me, where did intros go? Where's the intros? Do you guys remember intros? Right? You guys remember the like gunshot sounds and like thumbnail fucking logo popping up on screen and like, this is now Dudes Gaming Videos for all of your video needs. Where'd it go? It's gone. Why is it gone? Because people were finding out that the second an intro played, people were leaving. They just would leave. Because like it's an interruption in the content and they're like, oh, I don't have to watch this anymore, and then they leave. There are no more like intros anymore. There are some channels that do it, like LTT reintroduced it, but yeah, it's gone. It's gone. So peek behind the curtain in the content creation space.
Welcome back. In this video, I want to take a close look at the risks or the challenges that Team 4 faces when it comes to this new game mode. The reasons why the player base might at some point turn their backs on Stadium. Because no matter how crazy, fun and fresh Stadium is going to be in those first few weeks, the idea is that the appeal of this game mode is going to last longer than some of the limited time game modes like April Fools or Halloween. Like I said before, it preferably lifts Overwatch to a whole new level.
Do you guys think like we don't get a lot? Santa Claus is a YouTuber? Yes, apparently. Do you guys ever think that like we might get more content if there's a better avenue for it? Like, do you think the reason why we don't get any more like limited time events and shit like that is just because they're too annoying to develop? And if they have Stadium and they have a space which like they can change a lot of and kind of fuck around, do you think that they'll do more limited time content for Stadium? I don't know.
That, my friends, will come with its own challenges. Some of these challenges are going to be temporary, tied into the fact that
good Colin up here about his aliveness.
this is something new, something fresh, something that they're trying for a first time. While others will need a more of a continuous focus. And with continuous, I mean a few years, like maybe the rest of Overwatch's lifetime. But
yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one because essentially, hi Guten Ducks. That's a tough one because essentially, if you release any game content and it's not doing well, right? Okay, you know, like 6v6, like Stadium. One of those is dying. Okay? Telling you right now, I hate to break it to you, okay, one of those is dying. Either 6v6 is going to die and they're going to maintain Stadium, or Stadium is going to die and they're going to maintain 6v6. They're not going to have both. Overwatch is not a game that people play to go for the Fortnite building aspects. There's a lot of games out there like Roblox, there's a lot of games out there like Minecraft that are experience-based games where every time you load it up or go into it, you can control how you want to interact with the game. Overwatch is not that type of game. Either your core player base is going to ignore it or they're going to love it. And you are not going to get other people, you're not going to get MOBA players to want to go play Stadium. You're targeting an audience that doesn't exist in your game maybe hoping to bring more players outside for that. This is literally the issue you guys had with PvE.
Let me start out with the temporary challenges. Now, I'm not going to make any assumptions on the number of modes or maps that are going to be included in this first build of
That's the
Stadium,
whole thing.
because we simply do not know. See, what we got to play at the Spotlight event was still an old build that was work in progress. A lot of the maps were unfinished, not all the modes were in there. We were aware of that. Now, when Stadium releases in 2 weeks, we'll see how much of these maps and modes they actually managed to finish. It will be a lot of them. But we'll deal with that when we get
Yeah, probably
there.
not.
What we do know, however, is that the number of heroes that will be included in this game
Stadium is only ranked for now. Oh, interesting. I don't know how I feel about that.
is going to be limited to at least 14 heroes. That is
This makes sense. You with the way Stadium works with all the perks and stuff, you can't have a shit ton of heroes. It's not gonna work. Also, I think that's a great way to reduce the fatigue of DPS players. Like, and this kind of sucks. It's only 1 extra, but the support role has 6 and the other 2 have 5. But they're all relatively even in the quantity. So it's one of those things of like alleviating the stress
the way
of
they put it in the
all of the
blog. I don't know
fucking
where they put at
everyone wants to play
least, but I
DPS,
do
right?
think we're going to land on
Welcome back,
14.
Zero.
That is about 1/3 of the whole roster, which might end up becoming a problem. See, we as Overwatch players are kind of very tied to our main heroes, almost in some cases emotionally.
I hate to break it to you. If you guys have only one, if you legitimately have only one hero in a game with over 35 of them, sucks to fucking suck, dude. Like, you're in the minority. Yeah, I know there's some Mercy hardcore mains, right? I get that. There are some heroes that are just really appealing. Mercy is one of them. Genji is one of them. Like, I get it. But come on. Right?
So after that honeymoon phase is going to be over, this might actually cause some players to abandon Stadium, at least temporarily, because those players that don't see their mains in that game mode are just going to stick to normal Overwatch. Now, the good news is that Blizzard plans to add.
Oh, by the way, I can see you literally just hit all of the react roles for roles and you got bot baby jailed. So you're gonna have to tag me in one of the chats for your actual like agent stuff so I can remove the roles that you're not supposed to have.
And more heroes of the coming seasons. But that is going to take time. Hopefully not as long as with the hero masteries. But we'll see. Eventually all of the heroes.
Did we just forget about hero masteries? Holy shit, dude. I completely forgot about hero mastery. I love the hero mastery shit. I love doing that, dude. I got on the top 100 in all 3 of like Tracer's shit.
It's
do we
almost
just
time for dogs hourly payment
stop?
using your
Like with
eyeballs.
PvE, it was just like quietly killed because like it's been like a year. I haven't seen anything for hero mastery in like a while. I never Overwatch, but I play mobile games and just focusing on marksman characters. I mean, yeah, but that's a style of character, right? That's like playing a MOBA game and like playing the one and nothing else.
Might make it into Stadium, 43 of them. Well, by that time, probably 50 of them, which might actually contribute to a different problem. Because all of these heroes, all 50 will need balancing within Stadium. And there's like dozens of choices per hero.
Okay. This shit gets weird. I totally forgot about mastery. Yeah, me too. This one gets weird because ultimately, like, if you throw enough shit in a pot, you're not gonna see the stuff floating in the pot that are kind of a bit worse, a bit better. You're only gonna see the stuff that flows to the surface that are really, really bad. So to some degree, I feel like adding a crap ton of things to the hero mastery thing will actually maybe be better for for balance reasons, because they don't need to worry about balancing everything. All they need to worry about is just keeping the worst things in line, right? Rather than trying to make everything viable. And if they go that route, I don't really have a problem with it, but I do understand where it's coming from. Like, if you add too many heroes, dude, you don't have enough fucking manpower at Team 4 to deal with all that shit. This is just one character that I've played almost 2,000 matches, and the other is just 100 each. Yes, but still, like, you play them. Like, there are people legitimately in Overwatch that will just throw games if they don't get the character they want to play.
On top of their base kit. So that is going to be a huge challenge. Now, since we get to buy or choose the upgrades that we want to use, the impact of imbalanced options is not going to be as direct as it is currently in game. When we notice that a certain talent or a combination is not working out, we'll just ignore it, which in turn will help the team to pinpoint some issues and help them fix it. However, in the case that there are a few talents that are too strong, well, that is where the team will need to keep a close eye on all of the feedback and the statistics, which they most definitely will do. They promised it from the start. They know that this is something new, something experimental, and that they'll need to improve over it in the next few months.
Oh, that was Flats dying. Yeah, that's so funny.
I do think there's one big issue that they cannot fix, and we can't help them with it. Well, maybe a little bit, because Overwatch has always been a game that is pretty easy to get into. Sure, you need to get to know the heroes. That takes some time, but you know, you just kind of start out, and as you start playing the game, you figure it all out. That's the way it goes. It doesn't really take a huge investment to understand the game. At least not the basics. Stadium level will pose more of a challenge to.
Yeah, this is a big thing. Promise. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Blizzard and promises. Yeah, this is kind of a big deal. How do we put this? Barrier to entry and skill curve. Juno's ass just sitting on screen. Barrier to entry and skill curve will definitely kill this mode. Because, like he said, if people are used to just like getting in and playing a game and not having to worry about anything, and that's your player base, if your player base is that casual, and then you add all of this, like, it could be fun for like build hunters, like Destiny players, to go and do, but like, really, it's cool, but like, your main, you know, people are gonna play it for like maybe 2 weeks and then never touch it again. Like, you kind of, you're sorry, dude.
To all players, because we'll need to figure out all of the talents for all of the heroes that we play. We'll have to invest some time into studying them, testing them, trying them. And even if you just, I don't know, Google a build, you'll have to figure out how you can actually roll that build out and what the effect is going to be on all of your abilities. Which, look, it's going to be fine for the avid Overwatch players. People like myself and probably you that play the game on a very regular basis. For the many thousands, maybe millions.
Even for us, it's not easy. And if you want an example, if you, hi Christine, if you want an example, go watch Flats and go see when Flats first started talking about like all the options, and his eyes just fucking glazed over, dude. His eyes glazed over, and he said, "This does, I don't know, this one does for charge." Click. That's what it's gonna be for a lot of people. A lot of people are gonna look at all those options and they're gonna be like, haha, I don't fucking know that one. And they're not going to enjoy it because they didn't read it. Like, it's really kind of tough to get your players to read anything. Yeah, because like, dude, your casual gamer, they're not gonna be like, oh, I can't wait to go on Wikipedia to look at all of these different options for these things I can build. No, your average gamer is a fucking couch console player who sits down, pushes the button on his Xbox or PlayStation, kicks back with his feet up and goes, I don't know, I'll fucking lock Reinhardt today. And just runs around for 3 hours bashing people's face in on Reinhardt and goes, yeah, that was fun, and then turns it off. That's it. That's the casual player. They're going to get to that fucking menu with all of those options and they're going to be like, nah, this isn't Overwatch, and then they're gonna leave.
Of players that are very, very casual and that play this game every few weeks with a bunch of friends on a drunk night, Stadium is going to be too much of a challenge. It might even be intimidating for some players. To be fair, I kind of had the same issue with Deadlock, the Valve game. I was so overwhelmed in the first few games that I played with all of the options ahead in the talent tree and in that shop. So in the end,
so like, here's the big difference though, is that I can say people are going to play Overwatch.
No. Your
Welcome
eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
People are going to say, oh, well, you know, like, dog, you say this is so complicated and like all of these issues, you know, whatever. But there's games like Deadlock out there. There's games like a MOBA out there. There's blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you're right. But your first person shooter hero players are probably not playing MOBAs. So when you put a complicated ass system in a game with people like that, you're going to get a lot of meh responses.
To use one of the
Overwatch players aren't used to this stuff. Yeah. And to be kind of honest, I feel like the dev team kind of shot themselves in the foot because it's just the way they made their game. They made their game stupidly simplistic and they made the game stupidly easy for counterplay. They genuinely just made their game for dumb people. And that's fine. Just clarify, that's okay. It's totally cool to just turn your brain off and not do anything. That's fine. But you can't be putting out things that contradicts your play style that you've been harboring for literally years. Like, and this play style is the exact opposite of what you've had. So like, yeah. It's gonna be a problem.
Community made builds, and I rolled with it. Or at least I tried to roll with it. But eventually I stopped playing Deadlock because I felt I was not getting the full experience. I was just following that community build because I didn't have the time to investigate all of the talents for myself. Because I'm focused.
And this is a gamer. I would like to clarify this, okay? This is someone who makes content on video games, who gets invited to Blizzard HQ, who like actually plays video games and has the capability of being able to wiki things and get involved in things, and still was like, I don't want to, because games get to a point where they're just kind of busy work, right? Like it gets to a point where like, if I can't, like fucking Warframe, if I can't play this game without having to look up a wiki on all of the shit that all the things do, because the user experience to find information in the game is so atrocious that the developers have literally gone, well, we just assume players will help each other. Yeah, okay.
Focused elsewhere. So I didn't really understand what was happening. I almost felt like I was cheating in a way. So I kind of stopped playing it. Now I know I'm not going to have that issue with Overwatch since I'm super invested in the game. But also because there's a lot less options than we see in Deadlock. Deadlock really went for the whole MOBA thing. Overwatch kind of tuned it back a little bit.
I do appreciate that the stuff with Stadium is between rounds. Like you can't get new shit in a round. Like you start your round with your new stuff and you have to play it with the new stuff. And then it goes to the next one and then you get more stuff, right? It's kind of cool. I prefer stuff like that. I don't really enjoy the evolution in the game, like, with the gameplay running in the background. I like the check marks of like, it's ended, upgrade, it's ended, upgrade, it's ended, upgrade.
But for a lot of players, it's not going to be that easy. They're just going to take one look at those talents and go, nope, not doing this. I'm going back to the normal game. They'll just take one look at their talents and yeah, they're either going to Google a build or they're just going to stop playing. This, guys, is not an easy issue to fix. It's what I've always been worried about with anything talent related.
Again, relating to the core expectations of your player base, relating to the things you have harbored as a dev studio to incentivize people to play your games. This is kind of your fault, guys. You made your game simple. You have simple players. You can't put in complex game modes.
No matter how much I love the idea, no matter how excited I am for that to happen within Stadium, I know what the price is going to be. But Blizzard is smart. Maybe they'll find a way to fix it. We'll see. The final reason why some people might not be too keen is how long the matches actually last. Contrary to normal games that will
This is huge. This is actually huge. Time investment and queue times are a problem because we're having, I like am expecting queue times to run long because of the amount of players. Now, that being said, right, it's not role locked, so you just need X amount of players and then you can chuck them in a game. So it could be quick. But if queue times start going more than 30 seconds a minute and people have the opportunity to be like, I'm kind of hungry. I don't really want to put 50 minutes into this game. I'm just going to fucking log off and go get food. That's a big problem.
Last about 10 to 15 minutes. A match of Stadium will last for anything between 20 and 35 minutes, or even longer in the case you're going 3-3. Now, the rounds themselves are shorter than normal matches, but there are at least 4 of them, and there's a lot of setup time between those rounds, which is something they might have to cut in a little bit. In any case, you'll be stuck with the same hero and the same teammates for quite a while. Now, personally, I don't mind that, since I very much believe that any match can be turned around. But you know, this is the Overwatch community. I do suspect we'll see leavers, and I'm not 100% sure how they're going to deal with those.
Ooh, good point.
See. But this is definitely a serious pothole. But tell me, are you looking forward to Stadium and what?
I do believe, I'm not sure if this video is older than I think it is. But I do believe they are implementing a mercy ruling where, like, if one team is just absolutely running away, that it will mercy rule. I really like games with mercy ruling. I don't like snowballs. I don't like snowballs in video games. I don't like getting stomped. Games where it's like Battlefield, where the enemy team has capped all of the flags and like they're literally spawn trapping you and there's no mercy rule. That sucks, dude. That's fucking terrible. So yeah, mercy ruling is really important in video games, and I don't think it's talked about enough. I think developers are so far up their own asses that they're positive that their matchmakers are gonna like, oh, it doesn't matter, we'll make fair matches, and if it's not fair, then it's by design. I don't approve of that.
Let me know in the comments. For now, however, that was it. If you like this video, give it.
Okay. If I had to guess, he's probably under 100,000 subs. Yep, 39,000. He'll get the hang of content creation over time. It's not bad, but it definitely does have that, like, he's kind of a newer creator. He seems a little unscripted and stuff like that. I feel like he's good. He's got the presentation. He's got like the chops for it. I think he just needs to be a little more scripted, a little more on the ball, a little bit faster, and a little bit more precise with his dialogue, and he'll be good. He'll be good. Not bad by any means. Good content. Just needs to be tightened up a little bit. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. All right, we'll grab, so that was from Chips. Chips is running our react for this afternoon / evening.
Guys, I have incredible news. The milkman is playing.
Is he okay? Like, he sounds fucking miserable, dude. Like Jack sounds miserable. I don't know if he's like sick, but dude, he's a COD player. He used to be Battlefield though. Like, he did not sound like that. This sounds like a man with a broken soul. And I mean, like, this sounds like a man who is trapped in work and can't get out. Like, oh, dude, this is rough to listen
Guys,
to.
I have incredible news. The milkman is playing Warzone again. They've done it. I can't believe it. It's actually happened. So it's been 6 days at this point since Warzone made a load of sweeping changes to the game and actually bought.
So I'm going to react to this. But after this video, if I can remember, I'm going to try to go through his earlier content and like I'm gonna play one of his earlier videos. Let's go like Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, and I want you guys to just hear the difference. But we'll get there after this.
Dance
do it.
back as the main map. Hand up, like I'm surprised. I'm really surprised at the amount of changes they made. I was concerned that they were going to bring this map back, leave Warzone how it was with Verdansk.
That was so sad, dude. That laugh was so sad. That was just like like, oh boy.
Because of the playable area, but they didn't. There was a huge blog that went live a couple days before the update, and I was reading through it like,
it's got some good shots.
Okay, we'll see how it plays, and yeah.
Is it bolt action?
They have made a ton of great changes. They reverted a lot of the stuff that...
I love people just shooting the sniper off in the distance with a fucking AR like they're gonna do something. And then just getting domed by the thing that's literally designed for engagements at that distance.
Actually hurt the game, in my opinion. I realized that...
Ooh, good
this is
headshot.
Subjective. Some people may have preferred Warzone how it was over the last 2 years or so. I wasn't one of those people. I feel like the original version of the game was really fun. Big sandbox, lots of players, vehicles, infantry, and you know what? After I've been playing it for the last few days or so, I'm hooked again.
So this is basically saying to me, yeah, you guys launched a really good product and then you fucking made it terrible. And then went, oopsie doopsie, we're sorry. And then put the old product back out. And now everyone's like, oh my God, the good thing is back. This just... Have I mentioned how much I hate the gaming industry? I find chainsaws.
To be honest, it's not going to be exactly the same as it was, because this is a new engine. Times have changed. People have...
It's not a new engine. It's an updated engine. The Frostbite engine is still the Frostbite engine, not a new engine. New engine is like going from Frostbite to Unreal or Unreal to Unity or like whatever. Like all of their assets, all of their models, all of their fucking whatevers can literally basically be dragged and dropped between folders and it's done. Like, yeah, AAA, I'd only call that because aggravating, because also happens to have 3 A's, yeah.
Have moved on. The player base knows how to play the game now as well, so the skill level's much higher. So you're not going to have all of the...
Aggravating also happens to... I get you now. I see you now. I see it. I like that one.
Same exact moments and feelings that you had back in 2020, 2021. But damn, they have done a stellar job.
A pretty crisp model. The textures on the gun, pretty crisp.
Of bringing it back to kind of how it felt. Most importantly, the version of the game right now, at least from my experience, is a BR again. There isn't 1,000 ways to respawn. Gulag tokens have gone. Redeploy flares have gone. Redeploy balloons have gone. So you don't get people flying across the map, jumping on you left, right, and center. There's not rappels or zip lines everywhere. That was one of my big concerns, but nowhere to be seen. There's not.
So it just sounds like to me they were trying to make it more casual friendly. They were trying to be like, oh, you died, we're sorry, you can come back. And the thing about BRs is they're inherently not casual friendly. They're meant to be punishing. They're meant to be like, oh fuck, I don't want to take this engagement right now because we're down a person or whatever. So I can understand that, you know, not really being a thing. And I also agree with like movement stuff. In my opinion, genuinely speaking, BRs shouldn't have anything movement based. It is what it is. Or if it does, it's like a central system, like a train that everyone can see and everyone can like shoot at. But having cars and planes and trains and automobiles and all this sort of shit where people can just hop in and go, I feel like it defeats the purpose of pathing. Like it defeats the purpose of decision making, of movement, because you could be like, wow, we could just fucking pedal to the metal and just scream into this location and ignore everything on the way there. Right. Hi, Giga Chad. Oh, you're back. Are you back? It hasn't been 2 months, has it? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of easily accessible movement based stuff that can't be like the wheels get shot out super easy. You know what I mean? Dog, hello.
Not a million ways to get your load out. There's much less cash than there was in the previous build of the game. Also, there's fewer plates. Surviving is difficult, and your position actually matters again. Moving around.
That's important. That's important.
As a team, tactics, positioning, using smokes, thinking about what you have to do is important. It's pivotal to trying to finish in a good
Damn, dude, that was
position.
gross.
There's downtime again, guys. You can have a chat with your mates while you're moving from A to B. Maybe you see a squad, you hit a nice snipe, and you carry on talking. The peaks and valleys are back. It's not just go, 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 go all of the time. And you're like,
Yeah, I agree with that. Peaks and valleys are really important in BRs. It's one of the reasons why I never really liked Apex, right? I just like, I don't know, like it had peaks and valleys, but it didn't feel like the valleys were interesting. You know what I mean? I don't know. I get what he's talking about. It's definitely a social thing. What game is this? This that is on screen right now is Warzone.
life matters.
I'm home for the next few days because Easter. Oh, okay.
That is the most important thing. Your life matters, you know.
How's it going?
If you die and you lose that gulag and your team don't have cash to get you back, it's going to be hard to turn things around. Everything feels like it has value again, which I like. People are using vehicles. The Bertha. I've seen Berthas everywhere with people in the back of them. It's very nostalgic.
Played it for a
we
day.
don't have the
How'd you like
original
it?
Blue Jeep, but there's a Humvee. Nice to snipe people out of that. And also right on top of it with an RPG, shooting at helicopters. The little bird has returned. People are using the helicopters to move around the map, reposition. I've seen vehicles exploded with C4. I've seen RPGs hit vehicles and be on the receiving end of that too. That kind of combined arms feel with the infantry and vehicles, that's returned. And the sniping too, as I just mentioned, sniping is back. The HDR is cooking. You can down someone from far away. It's meaningful. You can get the finish if you're lucky. For me in Europe, the server performance has been pretty good too.
It's a bit stressful, but it's going well. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's good. Oh, hi, Toddmark. Apex still has the problem where one position wins, period. If you're in a valley, there's no way out, and your death is almost certain. Yeah. It definitely seems like a map issue. It definitely feels like there's not good ways to go from point A to point B. And maybe that was my problem. It was so POI-y. You know what I mean? It was so like, oh, we go here to do this, we go there to do that. Like I feel like honestly, the core concept of a battle royale should not have POIs. It should just be almost equally distributed everywhere, so it doesn't matter where you drop. There's no advantage in terrain, there's no advantage in loot. You just exploring, constantly feeling like you're going in and out of cover and having stuff. Like it's the difference between fighting with a bunch of cities on a map versus fighting in a city on a map, where the city is much more cohesive and much more like predictable. And yeah, I feel like map design and battle royales have suffered significantly because of their size, and they're just taking multiplayer maps, shitting them into the game, and then putting roads between them with shit like this that we are literally looking at right now, which is just all open space. But yeah, beaten to a pulp by people who have played COD since they could hold a controller and got called a slur because I'm not amazing at the game. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I had like one little lag spike earlier today. Apart from that, in smooth sailing. I had one bug where I got stuck on a loadout, but that's significantly better than what my previous times.
That's what they did with Blackout. And what's your opinion on that?
Playing Warzone were like, where there was just bugs left, right, and center. From my experience, I haven't come across any obvious cheaters yet. There could have been people soft walling. I did see a blatant cheater squad though. Studdy and Westy were playing a couple nights ago, and there was clearly some rage hacking going down. But for me personally, nothing yet. It's been pretty smooth sailing in terms of cheaters. And I'm playing on
I feel like that's changed since this video has been put out.
PC too.
Sniping is fun though. Love sniping. It was just, oh, it was just all multiplayer maps put together. Okay, gotcha.
So I'm probably up against.
You know what a great game was for sniping? For all my fellow old hats out there, Bad Company 2. Bad Company 2 was boss for sniping. That game was so fun.
PC players most of the time. One of the things that I'm most surprised at though is the audio. I think the audio's massively improved from where it was. In solos especially, I've got no problem tracking people, figuring out where they are in relation to me, what surface they're running on, are they above or below me. So whatever they've done, there's definitely been an improvement to the audio. I haven't had an instance yet where somebody has sprinted up behind me or an entire
Never played Black Ops 4?
For the last couple of years, by the
I
way,
think I
whenever
did,
dip
but I'm
back
not
into
sure.
Warzone, this is how bad the footsteps were. You'd get entire squads running up to you, you don't hear anything, you just die. It was all
Yeah. Okay. So we have watched a video where Jack Fights has mentioned a bunch of this stuff. I was like, some of these points feel really familiar. I feel like I've seen a video from him where he was talking about all of this. We have. I do like the more proactive style of scope flares being visible when someone's aiming at you, so you don't just get flattened out of nowhere. I don't like that. But what I would rather do is like, I want to make it skill based. So what I would do instead is I would do it so that everyone is carrying like a threat detector, right? And if you're being scoped at for more than 5 seconds, your threat detector starts going insane. It's just like, you're being targeted at, like there's a sniper like targeting you, whatever. So that the sniper has the opportunity to look at you from a distance and have the advantage of engaging you from a distance. But if they blow their chance by not shooting within a certain amount of time, then like the other person gets the opportunity to hear that. Because the or make it so that the scope flares are not instantaneous. They're like a build up, right? So you have a couple of seconds of no scope glint or whatever, and then it's full, and then if you unzoom and rezoom, it'll still be full, and it has like a period of time where it like needs to cool off. My personal preference is I don't like the concept of I pull the scope up and it's instantly there and everyone can see it. I've never liked that in games, and honestly, I think scope glint is one of the worst things added to snipers in video games. There's very common sniper spots. If you're getting shot at by a person with a sniper, just look at the sniper spots. It was fine in Battlefield 3, and it was just fine in Bad Company. They just made the sniper bullets absolutely fucking ginormous, so you knew where it was coming from. I've just never been a fan of scope glint because I've never had an issue with it before it was added. I don't know.
awful. That's changed. I can hear things now, so 2 thumbs up in that respect. Now, it isn't perfect. I'm not going to sit here.
And I agree. Like, I know the other side to it. It's just, I've experienced games without it, and I've never had a problem. Never had a problem. If I get pegged by a sniper, it's because I'm running outside in the fucking open and not in cover, right? If there's a sniper pushing my position and I don't know where they're coming from or where the bullets are coming from, it means don't run out into the open. I feel like the scope glint has been like so casualized and so trivialized to allow people to just run wherever they want and just look around in a circle and see if they're getting like looked at, and then just run in the open. I feel like games not having scope glint really pressured players to be like, you can't just sprint in an open field and feel like you're going to be fine because you don't know if snipers are looking at you. I think maybe it's just a me thing. I think it could just be a difference in how people want to engage with the game. I don't think one is wrong and the other is right. I just have my preference.
Here and glaze the game for the entire video. Yes, they've slowed down a lot of the omni movement stuff in the game. For
Thank God.
me personally, it's the backwards and sideward sliding that I just can't get on board with, because it makes gunfights so unpredictable, unreadable.
Yes.
It doesn't look good. Quite frankly, it looks insane when you see people like sliding
Guys have to work.
and
That's fair.
backwards. So I prefer
that's fair.
they remove that element, but you know, that's just me. And I think for casual players who don't
And the way Battlefield balanced it out was anything under a 6 times didn't have glint. So like if you could run an ACOG on a sniper rifle and not have scope glint, but the pressure to that was that you didn't have very good zoom. So the second you went to a 6 times or higher, you had scope glint because you could engage at range. And I think that was a good middle ground.
have much time.
I don't like the fact that all the scopes have glint. I think Chips is about to agree with what I just said.
time to play the game. That kind of thing might be a big barrier for them trying to learn that and fight against that. I realize that it does add a bit of a skill gap, but I think for a BR mode, when you see people doing the sideward slide and the backward slide in an instant, it just takes me out of it a bit. Some of the other snipers, maybe you need a bit of a buff now because the HDR is clearly the best option. There were some rumors too before this came out that there was going to be a switch to toggle authentic skins. So if you just wanted authentic military looking skins, you could turn that on.
I think the best way to balance it properly is basically the more zoom the scope has, the bigger the glint. I might like playing Warzone again but on console. What the fuck is that game? They got the plans to do the Death Star on the back end. Why is it so big?
Hasn't
no
happened,
idea.
So maybe it was made up. Maybe there is some truth to it and it will come down the line. But right now, that isn't a thing. So basically, you're still going to see all the wacky skins in the game. And I think it goes without.
And again, this is another example of why I don't like BRs. He's literally, so he kills this dude.
Maybe
He runs up to this wall, right? He's standing at this wall.
Down the line. But right now, that isn't a thing. So basically.
And he's there for the entire time. Like, that's so fucking boring, dude. That's so fucking boring. Like, oh, that's why the game is pull the trigger on guns and shoot people, not sit in a fucking corner until the very end of the game and then everyone shoots each other. Like the concept of a battle royale just doesn't feel right. Like, it doesn't feel like you're engaging with the game. The game is shooting people. The more time you are not shooting people, the more time you are not really playing the game. So, like, why are we making game modes where it's incentivized to not play the game to live? You know?
You're still going to see all the.
It's for all of the weapons, though. Like snipers, DMRs, marksman rifles, and LMGs. Jeez, yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. Played Overwatch for a spell, which is very disheartening. What's that?
Game. And I think it goes without saying that I truly hope that they can keep on top of the cheating, because the second that starts to spiral out of control again, that's GG as far as I'm concerned. But saying that, I think they actually added console-only crossplay too now, which is really good. Like, I'm glad that they did that because that's going to protect the majority of the player base. Obviously, if you're on console and you want to play with people on PC, you can turn that off, or if you've got somebody in your squad,
is that not the person?
PC, you can still queue with them. You just have to accept
he definitely could have shot there, but all right.
Be with you, and they could potentially be.
We'll give away his position.
Walls and aimbots, that kind of thing. Now, I have seen
This is such a terrible idea, dude.
some conversation about people thinking the game is too slow now, and they want the redeploy balloons back. They want the movement to be sped up. They want to be able to carry 12 players again. They want more chances to respawn. They think the game has got too slow.
So they want all of this because they want to play the fucking game. They want all of this because they want to shoot people and run around and shoot people. Like, that's the long and short of it, man. People don't like not playing the game. So when you take away people's abilities to get into firefights and feel like they can shoot people and have fun, then all they want to do is just get back in the game and keep shooting people and keep having fun. It's a problem, in my opinion. It is a problem with the core concept of a BR. People don't like BRs because they don't actually want to run around and just play fucking loot collection simulator for 30 minutes, get into a team fight and die. It's like Borderlands, but worse because you don't get to keep anything.
I think the worst thing that Call of Duty, the developers, could do right now,
fair,
is
Chase, that's fair,
and make snap judgments, because there are some loud voices saying it needs to be quicker again. Put all these things back in the game again. That's the worst thing they could do. What they've done right now, in my opinion, if they stick with this and they build on it, they don't do anything crazy. If they stick with the foundation they've got now and establish that this is the core of Warzone, this is how Warzone feels, this is how it plays, make that baseline again so people have got an understanding of things, and don't do anything wacky and wild, the road ahead for the game is promising. But if they suddenly start making snap judgments and introduce swinging gameplay changes again, I don't think it's going to go down well. A lot of the good faith that they have restored is quickly going to go out the window. So I'm hoping
yeah, I don't know about good faith, my guy.
that
They want Rebirth Island. The map is Alcatraz, so it's constant fighting. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they want. This is a problem with people spending too much fucking time running around and getting loot. People don't want to run around and get loot. People don't want to run across a gigantic map. People want to fucking spawn in, get a couple of things, and then go engage with 4 other teams who are shooting each other. That's what people want. And
they stick to their guns and they carry this design philosophy going forward. Don't do anything crazy, Call of Duty. You've done good here. It's nice to see some positive sentiment for COD 2. That's not been around for a while. The amount of comments or threads that I've read where people have said, oh, me and my Discord buddies are actually playing the game again. They stopped during Caldera. Now they're all back. We're having a blast. I don't think COD has had that for a few years now, so it's refreshing to see a bit of positivity in the community. As I said, it isn't perfect. I think maybe they did take a couple of steps back in certain respects, but there's so many steps forward that I can forgive that for now. For me, if they stick like this, then Warzone is going to be a game that I play regularly again. I'm not going to play it as much as I used to in 2020, 2021, but it's
right there. That's why Scope Glint is terrible. That's why I don't like Scope Glint. Because Jack had the advantage on this dude because he's literally out in the fucking open on a road. And the fact that he saw the glint here, got up and ran away to jump into cover,
as I used to in 2020,
and then immediately peeks him, knowing exactly where he is with a scope, is why I don't fuck with Scope Glint.
I can dip in and out of now. I'm quite enjoying trios. I'm enjoying solos. It's another option for me again. Whereas last week, I wouldn't have even looked at it. I mean, I didn't even have it installed last week. I had to download the game from scratch. And the game is very challenging, especially in the normal playlist.
And they're dead.
SBMM is cranked. It's difficult even in the public lobbies. I don't think that's going anywhere. Didn't expect it to. But I would say that if you want to have a more relaxed experience, let's say, play earlier in the day. Don't play at peak time, so the lower the population, the better. And also,
I heard the finals is good. I've heard positive things about the finals, but I've also heard really negative things.
Casual BR mode too, which is mostly bots.
Like, I've heard a lot of like Chinese hackers like give China their own servers, yada 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 stuff. And I think they're not doing it because I think the finals is like funded by Tencent or some shit like that, and they don't want to segregate the China players because they can't. I don't know. It's been weird.
A bit of a reintroduction to things to level up some guns and get used to the mechanics again. That's there now. I haven't tried it yet, but I have heard that a lot of people are thoroughly enjoying it. And you know what? It doesn't make you any less of a Warzone player or less of a human being. If you just play that casual mode, that's fine. You play the game you want to play as long as you're not cheating, because that's really bad. And I hope you catch your ban.
And again, this is a BR. You're just literally sitting in a corner. Like, you're not doing anything. You're not playing the game. You could get up from this, go take a shit, and come back, and you'd still have the same value.
I don't know if you do that. So yeah. Anyways, I feel like that's everything that I wanted to say for now. I didn't write a script for this. I just wanted it to be off the top of the head kind of thing. I'm sure there's something that I've missed or haven't talked about. And of course, this is just my initial experiences of the game. Things could quickly change. I'm going to keep an eye on it. I'm definitely going to be making...
How do I compete with their people? You kind of just gonna have to suck it up and suck.
Looking at different weapon builds.
Unfortunately, you're just gonna kind of have to suck at it for a while to catch up.
Below, have you come
which
back
isn't gonna be
and
fun,
played
but
this?
yeah.
Because I know that a lot of people in my Discord have actually been on it again and are enjoying it. But let me know, the wider YouTube community, people who watch regularly, how are you finding it if you've played it again? Do you think it's going to be something that you will keep coming back to, or you've come back, dipped in again and gone, you know, it's for dance, it's Warzone, it's fine, whatever, I'm kind of done with it now? Let me know what the situation is. I'd love to hear your opinion. Ultimately, I don't think it's going to hit the lofty heights that it did back on release in 2020, 2021. The audience will never be as big as that, but I can certainly feel a bit of a resurgence happening here. It'd be really interesting to see, based on rumors, if Infinity will make a new version of Warzone for COD 2026. The rumors are Modern Warfare 4, new engine for the new Xbox. What are they going to do? All eyes are going to be on them. And of course, where Warzone is at that stage of the game may have a big impact on that too. With that said, I'm off, guys. Thank you for watching.
I have so much to say, but
this, like if you enjoyed the video,
but about this raid boss.
See you next time. Bye bye.
Which one? All right, so that's that video. And what I wanted to do was I wanted to show you guys some of Jack's old stuff. So that's that. And then four years ago, 5 years ago. All right, let's do, he keeps revisiting it for like content. Let's see if I can like find one from a while ago. Let's do before, let's do 2016. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here we go. So this is 9 years ago. You ready?
Oh, there's a sniper on the bridge.
Covering you.
Shall we do mortar, UCAV, or DMR?
Hey, Jack.
Oh, hold on, I've got a singular sniper I have to take out here. Goodbye, buddy.
Being productive. He's being productive.
Man. He's so annoyed.
Yeah. Oh, good old Jack. This
Video
is
is
his.
brought to you by G2A.com. Check out the link in the description for more details.
Start of the map usually want to wait anywhere from 5 to 7 seconds because the people won't.
See.
Literally fly directly past me. I saw your name on
Oh,
the
God, the mortars.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No. Did you? Oh, wow.
That looks like a nice rock.
You can see it if you are
Hold on,
alive.
I gotta look. I gotta look.
Whoa, there's an SUAV flying around.
Double?
This is like his old school stuff.
And there's the
This might be a little bit too old. All right, let's see if we can find a better one. This is just kind of like generic, having fun stuff. Let's see if I can find something. Or he's talking over.
Can I use grenades?
Yes.
Nope. No. Yes, yes, Jack.
I mean, you can use one grenade, Jack.
No, I don't believe you.
Level cap.
You better make it count, though.
Yeah. Better be like a 10 kill.
Yeah.
Everyone who's using these smokes, screw you.
There's a guy with a shield here.
Oh, he
He's
knows
smarter
what's
than the
up.
rest of
He
us.
knows
That
what's
makes
up.
sense.
Dude.
All right, here we go. Here's the megalodon thing. Oh, it's only minutes. Does he not talk about it? Yeah, good old Battlefield Easter eggs. Okay. All right, so it's not that. I think this. All right, let's do 2019. Rage Against BF4. So this is 6 years ago.
Oh. Stop. He was. I cannot believe that happened. That bike had a mind of its own. It just like honed into me or something. What the hell was that?
This is what I was talking about. Okay, this is like Jack Fragg's thing. All right, so.
Oh.
So when I heard, I'll go back for comparison, but this is what I remember from him.
Stop. He was. I cannot believe that happened. That bike had a mind of its own. It just like honed into me or something. What the hell was that? Ridiculous, Dice.
Dice, please.
Ridiculous. Okay, right, Silk Road. We know what we have to do. Put C4 on the bike. Although there's a player on this flag somewhere. Cheeky recon there. Who's he think he is? I'm the only recon in this desert. The old C4 bike tactic. I think this guy has got the right idea actually. Look at this. Dude is a pro sniper. I'm gonna be a pro sniper with him. Come on, bro, we can do this. Right. Target 400 meters.
Damn.
You like
Damn.
That? You like that one, did you? Yeah. Oh man, there's so many vehicles on this map.
So you can kind of get the idea of like why, like when Jack was having fun, you know, back then, and then now the poor guy just, dude, he sounds like he's so fucking done. He could have just gotten older. content could have changed, but like, oh yeah, that's rough, buddy. Alrighty. Okay, this is really, I thought this thumbnail was really cool. So this is something called shrinkflation. For, it looks like Call of Duty, but maybe all maps in general. So why is every Call of Duty map so much smaller now?
So is it just me, or does it feel like Call of Duty maps have gotten...
Wait, dude, based green screen in the game for like the background. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's cool.
Smaller. Like, there has been a massive uptick in the amount of what I'll call brain rot maps that are meant to throw all...
Yeah. Yeah. Literally all it is, like, it's hilarious, right? So I'm sitting here talking to you about the BR bullshit and like how every fucking every map is huge and people don't want to do that and they want all the revives back and they just want to fight. And then it's like, yeah, and then this is Call of Duty, right? And this is what the game that they're used to playing is.
Sense of tech.
And it's literally just a fucking meat grinder. It's shipment, right? It's Nuketown. It's spawn. You get half a second before you're in a firefight and you either roll people or get rolled and then you die and then you spawn again. Okay, boss is dead. All right.
Or even logic out the window and just be a meat grinder. And clearly people love them, considering that the most recent COD, Black Ops 6,
it's like the monkey hitting the button for cocaine. Except killing people, it's giving you cocaine. And you're just spamming the button. You're just like bing, 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 fucking dopamine. Just like bah. Like that's the whole point of what this is. That's why you don't have a respawn timer. You die, you're right back into it. Go get that dopamine.
launched with damn near a third of its maps so small that they could firmly fit inside a goldfish bowl. Like Payback, Babylon, Subsonic, Scud. And then that's before even getting into Nuketown, which we all knew was coming from the jump. I went through every single Call of Duty title and I tallied up the number of small or tiny maps in each game. And I put them on this very nice and easy to digest bar graph.
I do love the Kill House was another good example.
Now,
Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, I think Modern Warfare 2 only had like Rust. That was a pretty nasty one.
Now, at the time of recording this, I didn't have...
You can see the change right here. Modern Warfare 19, Cold War Vanguard, Modern Warfare 2, 3, BO6. Like you can see it. It's right here. Even the pets get good chat. I appreciate it.
Graph yet? But as you can see, I don't
what
know,
the fuck?
Crazy. And this is all a byproduct of a phenomenon that I like to call the TikTokification of Call of Duty.
COD shrinkflation, the tiny map takeover, and the TikTokification of Call of Duty. I like the TikTokification of Call of Duty. That's a good one. PUBG had the best sniper mechanics in the game. Bullet drop off, actually difference in sniper firepower speed and gameplay style. The snipers all had a high risk, high reward. You can't hit headshots with bolt action. You probably aren't going to secure a kill. Then they had fast snipers that could mag dump, but their range was limited. The VSS did little damage and no skyburn gun. Yeah, that's fair. Make the snipers hard to use, like bullet wise, and then take away the sniper glint. So like the people they shoot at are less likely to actually be hit. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Those are all the working titles that I have right now. I don't know which one I'm going to go with. You let me know what is the name of this video that you're watching right now.
TikTokification.
But to best understand where we are now, we need to understand where.
God, dude, look at the fucking foliage on this tree. Look at this shit, dude. Video games in our year of 2024, 2025, and we still are pushing the wrong things. Like, wow, fog, volumetric fog and realistic lighting. I was like, dude, your trees don't look like trees. Can we just like make trees look like trees again?
We came from. That's right. This isn't just a science video. This is a history video. And you know what?
Oh, god damn it, not history.
Now it's a math video.
10. It's 160. 160 plus 32, which is 2, so that's 12. So X is 12. And then 199 is, so it's 12, 34. 30, 34 equal Y, so 1234. Oh, is that like, is he like religious?
Checkmate.
Is that a religion thing? Like something 1234? Is that like a Bible thing?
Globalists. What? I'm gonna take you back to a mystical old game called COD 4. Or
Yes! My baby! The fucking game that got me into Call of Duty in the first place, that ruined me forever, fucking enabled my problems with video games and ADHD, and just absolutely destroyed my mental health for the rest of my life. That's fair, Tardmark, and I think developers need to pick a side, and no one's picking a side because they want to eat they want their cake, and they want to have their cake and eat it too, right? And it's causing people to just like, well, you can't pick one, so we're not going to play it.
Call of Duty for me, you, and everyone over the age of 17, wink. My personal first Call of Duty, and the birthplace of a lot of what makes Call of Duty. Perks.
Oh, fuck yeah. Perks and gun customization and it was so good.
Kill streaks, custom classes, and 16 original.
The kill streaks were literally UAV, airstrike, and attack helicopter, and that was it. That's what you had. No customization. You got a UAV, an attack helicopter, and a fucking airstrike. 3, 5, 7, I think. It was either 357 or 359. 379. I can't remember.
Maps that were just a mixed bag, to be
very true. I believe we had I believe I on stream rated these maps, not out of 10. I just was like, this is a great one, this one sucks. This is a great one, this one sucks. Like this, like bog, was it? This was not a very good map, dude. Everyone always went to the left side of the map because it was the only fucking cover. It was, yeah, it wasn't good.
Be honest. I mean, sure, you got some classics, right? Crash, Showdown.
Yeah.
Strike.
Yeah. The sniper building in the alleyway in the back.
You know, where's Strike at? This was the
It's not great. It's not terrible.
The era where devs would just cut and paste campaign levels and throw them into multiplayer to help beef out the map pool. Like Crossfire, which was pulled.
I fucking loved Crossfire. I loved Crossfire because I loved the concept of having one team on one side shooting another team on the other side, and then like the snipers at both ends of the street. I loved Crossfire. You could have sniper rifles, SMGs, shotguns. Like, it was one of the very few maps in video game history that I felt every single weapon was viable. It was such a good map.
Straight from the campaign mission War Pig or Bog, which was...
I hated Bog. Way too open. Not enough cover. Funneled all the people to the left side of the map with a bus. Spawns were terrible. Hated it. Hated Bog.
Also pulled from the campaign mission War Pig. In fact, you can even see where they meet. Isn't that neat? They also had a decent selection of small, medium, and large scale maps.
Wasn't a big fan of this map. You couldn't really cross the clearing very well to get into the other buildings because a lot of the fight just took place inside of the buildings. Like, you know,
Meaning there was something for everyone.
Graphics didn't help, true.
Buddy aboard USS Call of Duty the 4th. But amongst all of that variety was a single multiplayer map.
Shipment. Good old Shipment, dude. We loved getting Shipment. Back when I was a kid, Shipment was a treat, right? And it was really nice because you'd have your big maps and your medium maps and like whatever, and you play, and then you get Shipment, and you're like, fuck yeah, dude. It was like an instant hit of dopamine. We're like, oh, I'm getting my shotgun. I'm getting stopping power. I'm getting Shipment was great. It was, or like you'd be that one dude who get an LMG, and then you go into the middle container, right? And you would try to have some sort of like explosion defense because people just huck grenades in there. But you go into the middle container in the middle of the map and you just shoot anyone who walks by.
That may end up being the single most influential of
Yes.
our time.
Yes.
I'm talking about
Shipment has been remade
Now, chances
so many
are that
times.
If you're watching this video, you know all about Shipment.
Oh yeah, dude. Fucking Shipment was great. Dude, old school Shipment, right? Custom game mode, old school mode, Shipment. And doing, was it zombies? Where there was one zombie, right? And then you knife them, like the zombie that knifes a person. And then they switch teams or like whatever, because it's a free-for-all. Like it's a free-for-all game mode. So they switch teams, they die, they come back, and now they're a zombie too. Like, dude, it was... There's something special about you and your buddies just coming up with game modes. Just being like, dude, what can we do? Like, there was Freddy Krueger and shit, right? Which was also played in old school. There was like so many fun, dumb shit that people would do together to make like silly rules and custom games. And like, I don't know. I don't feel like we have that anymore.
Played it once or twice or
Right on.
far too many times. And that's because fast forward 20 years and this map has been remade more times than there are actual mainline Call of Duty titles. I
That is
promise
so
this
funny.
time, I didn't make the graph, but I at least tallied them all up this time. All right, geez. Shipment was the smallest map ever seen. It was
I like, yeah, they put it in every game. And there's that asshole with Frag Times 3. True.
small, hectic, and completely broken.
Oh, dude, the MP5 was so good. There was not, dude, the MP5 with the suppressor attachment where they changed the gun's model to be a, like the MP5 with the built-in suppressor. Yeah.
Broken to play on. And that's because it wasn't even supposed to be in the public build of the game. With devs from back then coming out and saying that it was really only meant for internal tests on their end. But it turns out that when they shipped the game, somebody accidentally left it unchecked on the list of maps that absolutely under no circumstances should ever see the light of day. A single gaffe that
I love that. I love that. I love that because it's so true, dude. Some of the best shit are just straight up mistakes. Like just straight up, yeah, we meant to not have that in the public build. And it was just like, well, it's in the public build and it's on CDs and it's downloaded to the consoles and people are loving it. And it's just like, well, shit.
That, and I speak with zero hyperbole here, altered the course of history.
Yes. Shipment legitimately. There is special grenades ×3. Shipment legitimately is ingrained in the DNA of Call of Duty. Shipment was probably the precursor to Nuketown. Like, it is the biggest map for Call of Duty ever.
Shipment just became this accidental runaway success.
I love seeing the 2 level 10 prestiges run by on your team and then the fucking 2 like low level dumbasses on the other. By the way, no skill-based matchmaking in this, can you tell?
Diamond in the rough that you would find
There's a level, there's a prestige 10.
And when it would actually come up in rotation,
There's prestige 10.
The rest of the lobby would cheer, knowing.
Yeah, like exactly what I said, dude. We'd have all of the other game modes and then Shipment would pop up on screen and we're like, fuck yeah, dude, grind fast, let's go. It's gonna be the fastest game ever. Like,
that they were about to triple the mortality rate of most actual war.
oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know if this was in Call of Duty 4 or Modern Warfare 2. But like hacked lobbies, dude. Hi, Oni. Good morning. Hacked lobbies, dude. Where people were running ground war Shipment with 32 fucking people, which is I think what this is. With 32 people in this map, dude.
And from that point forward, the mortality rate of most actual wars. And from that point forward, almost every single game
Nuketown.
decade would launch with a brand new.
Oh my god. Is this World at War? Holy fuck, I forgot about this map, dude. This was in the recesses of my mind. Holy crap.
A1 letterhead
it's small, but it's not like shipment small. Fun map though. I actually really like that map. Watching Dawson Stone? Nice. Hang on, I gotta close the window now. It's getting too cold. All right. Whoop.
Sized chaos map. See, first.
Oh God, yeah.
With a brand new A1 letterhead sized chaos.
Yeah. I remember this map. It's like very deeply buried in my memory, but I feel like I remember this map. I feel like this was a campaign map as well.
Map. See, first was World at War with Dome,
Yes.
which
Yes.
was not quite as small as Shipment.
Yes,
It was
that's right.
definitely in the same genre. Then
Absolutely.
the following year, Rust would make its explosive debut and become an instant classic.
Sniper Tower, everyone running up that fucking scaffolding in the back there to get on top of Sniper Tower with the fucking intervention, dude. Or like people hiding at the bottom of Sniper Tower in the hole, like trying to not die instantly. Dome, yeah, Dome, baby.
What made Rust really stick
Right there, there it is. That platform right at the top with that ladder that goes down. People would sit literally, and then you can't, I don't know if you guys see my mouse. Can you? Yeah. People would sit right here with a fucking shotgun, dude. That's all they would do the whole game. They would not do anything other than waiting for people to run in here to go out the ladder and just fucking pump them with shotgun shots. It was
out amongst all of the others
so bad.
Was the addition of this giant tower that you could climb up on, jump off, and spin around, doing a new move that the kids were calling
360 no scope.
And after Rust was possibly the most iconic of them all, Nuketown, which originated in Black Ops 1.
Yeah, Nuketown is pretty iconic. I personally feel like Rust is more iconic, but that's just to me.
Then was remade in Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, Black Ops Cold War, and of course, everybody's favorite, Black Ops Declassified. Then Modern Warfare 3 is where they really took it to the next level. First with its own teeny tiny map.
Fuck, I can't remember the name.
Dome. Which is not to be confused with the World at War Dome. So
that's why I don't remember.
We will go ahead and call this one Dome 2.
I think my buddies and I used to call this Disneyland. No, Epcot. We called it Epcot. The reason why we called it Epcot was that giant ball in the middle looked like the ball from the Epcot Center in Disney World. I think it is. Yeah, we used to call this map Epcot.
From here on out. Then MW3 also introduced a brand new
Oh yeah, this is the dog tag fetching thing, right?
mode called Face Off, which were these 3v3, 2v2, or
Oh no, not what I thought it was.
sometimes even 1v1 cage matches on smaller scaled maps designed specifically
I don't
for
remember
mode.
this.
And compared to the maps that we'll get later.
Oh, I hated this map, dude. Oh, I fucking hated this map. This map was so ass to play on. Yeah, I hated this map. This map had way too much cover pointed at a way too much open space. So if you got unlucky and you ended up in the open space, you were just running into people hiding in buildings. I fucking hated this map.
They're actually pretty dang spacious. And now I only got to play 2 of these back in the day.
Ooh, I remember Erosion.
Because the rest were all DLC. But man, it's
Yeah,
one of my
U-turn.
life's greatest regrets that I didn't get to experience some of these firsthand.
This
Because
was
they
also a
look
shit map.
Incredible.
That was a good map.
I mean, this one has a tornado in it. When was the last time that we saw a fucking tornado in a Call of Duty map? That shit's awesome, man. In 2013, Call of Duty.
Yeah, the puppies. Yeah, the puppies.
Duty Ghosts would mark the end of what most people would consider.
Oh, dude, I remember this trailer like it was fucking yesterday. And it definitely was not. Wasn't this like when Battlefield 1 was coming out? Wait, hang on. I feel like this wasn't Battlefield 4. It was whatever was after Battlefield 4. Let me check. What game after BF4? Battlefield 1, then Battlefield 5. Okay. So let's see. BF1. was in 2016. Was it Infinite Warfare that came out in 2016? So what? Maybe it was 2015. Black Ops 3. No, okay.
Be the golden age of Call of Duty, and they're offering.
I just remember, I don't know. I remember seeing that trailer and seeing something about Battlefield at the same time. Maybe it was maybe that trailer came out and then the trailer for the Battlefield came out and it wasn't like out.
To the little G map gods was a little map.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
What was the? Oh God, do you guys remember the weird special? Was it called Special Ops? That game mode, I think it might have been in Modern Warfare 3, which was like supposed to be the Modern Warfare version of zombies. Do you guys remember that? You could like get like you could put down like sentry guns and shit. Spec Ops, yeah, it was Spec Ops. What game was that? Was that an MW2 or MW3? Spec Ops. Is it MW2? I don't remember. Yeah, but it was a wave-based thing. Wave-based game. Spec Ops Survival, Special Ops Survivals, which is a wave-based horde mode. Yeah. Modern Warfare 3 is where the Spec Ops Survival mode came in. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay.
Called Strike Zone, which bared a striking resemblance to Dome 2. If you
survival was 3. You're right. There was Spec Ops, but it wasn't the survival version of it. It was just normal Spec Ops where you can get stars and stuff.
Around a few times and squinted your eyes. And so, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and call this map Dome 2A to avoid any confusion. Oh yeah, and they also remade Dome.
Oh, Quarry. Quarry? Oh no, this was in the Modern Warfare game. It wasn't in this one. That was a fun one. I think that was also in Modern Warfare 2.
Again in the DLC season that year. So that'll be Dome 2B, I guess.
Oh, and I actually forgot about this when I recorded the main part of this video, but there was also Free Fall in COD Ghosts, the pre-order bonus map that took place on a
pre-order bonus map. You're talking a map literally no one could ever get again? Or is it a map that like people had to buy separately after? Because like the concept of buy our game early, get a map no one else can play seems really like a bad idea.
toppling skyscraper. But to be honest, the fact that I forgot about it fits because nobody liked this map. It was dark. The layout would change, and so you never really got to like learn it, or at least I never did. And I think it was also only
Give out later. Okay.
24/7 playlist, but we'll get to that in a minute.
Ghosts is also special in that it marks the very first time that Shipment itself was remade in the form of Showtime, which has the exact same layout as Shipment. At least.
So this is where I'm talking about, where I'm like I'm starting to leave the series. But I'm OG. I'm like first 3-4 games, and then shit like this was coming out, and I'm like, I don't care anymore. I'm on Battlefield at this point right now.
First, because a minute into each game, a couple doors around the map will open up, revealing an outer donut that kind of circles the entire map, effectively doubling the play space.
That's dumb. That's dumb as shit.
To 2 saltine crackers. And Showtime perfectly sums up what the devs were doing with tiny maps during the Golden Age. Because while Shipment itself was still too small for the game, map designers were starting to come around to it. Just kind of testing things out and seeing how players would respond. And boy, let me tell you, players responded well, begging and pleading to get 24/7 playlists of whatever that game's chaos map was every time that there was a double XP weekend.
Yeah,
This big event. It was a major to-do, okay? You put on your Sunday best, you slicked back your hair, and call into work dead, which, to be fair, was only half a lie, because oh boy was your KD about to suffer. Now, after the Golden Age was, of course, the jetpack era.
Oh, is this Advanced Warfare?
Defined by the jetpack on your back and the subsonic jet fuel coursing through your veins. And everything about this era was dialed up to 11. From the movement, to the gunplay, to the setting itself.
What you're seeing is Advanced Warfare.
But
Yeah. Dude, I think this game got hated on a little too much. I get that it's different, but it was arcadey, dude. It was Call of Duty. It was arcadey. That's what it was. And they were trying to push the boundaries with how arcadey they could make it. And people were like, no, it's too arcadey. It's jetpacks. And I was like, dude, come on. Or maybe it was Infinity Warfare. One of those two.
This era
Infinite
was
Warfare.
the rise of microtransactions and macro grind.
This could also be the reason why.
Grind sessions. See, times were changing, okay? Phones didn't have headphone jacks anymore.
Fuck you, Apple. The bottom of my goddamn obsidian heart. Fuck you. Headphone jacks should have never been removed. Ever. They're perfectly fucking fine. We should not have to use our charging port to play music through. Fuck you, Apple.
PlayStations got a new number next to them, and companies like Activision were after.
Companies like Activision were spending way too much money trying to license the likeness of high famous actors and blowing their entire budget on bullshit no one give any sort of shits about. I have opinions.
More than just the simple $60 up front that you paid while buying the game itself. Now, they wanted there to be a brand new reason for you to spend even more of your hard-earned money every time that you opened up the game. If you want to buff in zombies, you'd have to buy some liquid divinium and play some slots hoping for Perkaholic. Is there a brand new weapon blueprint just dominating every lobby you're in? Well, you better drop some cash to roll some loot boxes in the hopes to get it. Want a new custom skin? That'll be $2.99, please. Yeah, that's right. They actually were that cheap. That's like I'd pay $2.99 today. Jesus, man. And so to keep you.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. We did, and now they're $29.99. So we have to go now because it's getting late. Have a good rest of the stream. Aw, and thank you, Giga Chat. I hope lurking. I hope you had fun lurking. Listen to me rant about bullshit.
Playing the game and ipso facto spending your money in the game, they needed to create a reason for you to keep playing the game. This is where camo grinding became a.
Okay, well, hang on. Well, hang on. I'm glad Giga Chat. Camo grinding has always been a thing. Like in the original Modern Warfare 1. We had Red Tiger and Blue Tiger, and we had Red Tiger. And Red Tiger was like, I got a fuck ton of headshots. And then we had the hidden ones, which were if you got Red Tiger for every single weapon in a category, you got the golden gun, right? So for the assault rifles, it was a golden AK. For the sniper rifles, it was a golden SVD, right? It has always. Call of Duty's and skin grinding has always been a thing. So don't try to play this like this is going to be the first time it's ever existed.
Staple of the franchise, along with tons of other collectibles. Camo grinding became a staple of the franchise.
Yeah, no. Camo grinding has always been a thing. And kind of an insane thing too that they kept bumping up in each game. So like I mean, maybe it's not a staple. Like maybe it wasn't something everyone was doing, but like it has been in the games for a long time, and a lot of people were going into like headshot only lobbies and stuff. Like it's
along with tons of other collectible skins, blueprints, emblems, and whatever else. You
Yeah, the whole emblems and cane tags and charms and all these like tiny fucking unimportant bullshit stuff is not good.
Name it, they had it. And all of this came to a head in World War II. The game, not the conflict. We're not We're not that
A
far
Panzer.
in the past, guys. Jesus. COD World War II offered a return to form.
Yeah, Call of Duty World War II. We've done too many current day and age stuff. Time to go back to the Call of Duty 3 era and do all of the World Wars again because we can't make anything interesting that's not. Maybe it's because of my age, but I was around when companies had a super massive throbbing hard-on for the World Wars. Every fucking shooter game in existence was a World War story. And it has never left me. It legitimately has probably been like 2 decades. It has never left me. Like, I don't ever want to ever give a shit. I don't care about Cold War or World War. If the war was before the 1960s, I don't fucking care.
Grounded World War II game without jetpacks, the fans have been aggressively asking
Except for the M1 Garand, that shit is peak.
for. But the slower boots on the ground vibe began clashing with the audience's newfound speed addiction, as well as the game's
The phrase newfound speed addiction is amazing.
growing need to keep you as engaged as possible to
I hate that this is right. I hate that this is right.
maximize revenue. And things really started to go downhill when shipment
The do World Wars because of how insane some of the battles were and how well those do in video games. Yeah, but like, it's very tropey. I guess it's very cliche-y, tropey. Like, oh, there we go again.
re-entered the chat. This time just
Hi,
as
shipment.
small and ugly as before, but with one key difference. Instead of being a map that you just randomly stumble upon in public matches, this was the first game to feature a Shipment 24/7 playlist at almost all times. And because it was always there, it started to feel like you were wasting your time playing
Anywhere
any
else,
other
yeah.
playlist. Like, why risk ending up on a map like Gustav Cannon when you can just jump in?
Gustav Cannon, the thing, is super fucking cool. The concept of that cannon is dude, it's literally like, hello, I am a vehicle. I am gun the vehicle. It's
into Shipment 24/7 and be guaranteed to get through all your dailies in the same time it would have taken you to find a single other person on the other map. Rationally, you should want to play the game for more than just
cannon,
getting
awesome
cheap
map, fuck ass. Yeah, exactly.
Shipment 24/7 was like the fast lane on
Look, guys, it's Watch Point Gibraltar. Look, guys, it's Watch Point Gibraltar in 1902. Where monkey? Monkey.
a highway. You can either take it and get the coveted Chrome Tiger camo that much faster, or get stuck behind maps like St. Marie in the
That map looks familiar. Oh, I wonder if that's a remake of one of the World at War maps.
slow lane. And I don't care how much you love to drive, if you're at all goal-oriented, you're gonna be taking that fast lane, at least as much as you can possibly stomach. The choice basically became to eat your vegetables and live to a healthy old age full of pride and accomplishment, or to mainline Mountain Dew from
Video game! 30 and 12! For like literally hours, dude. Like literally hours. Just and it was not just like, it was base COD too, because that's just what Call of Duty is, and they're just like, fuck it, we went into it.
You might not live a long life, but damn will you live it to the fullest. Come on, kids, hop on Shipment 24/7.
Trench gun.
Really get that dopamine flooding in. What, you don't want to min-max your enjoyment? You think that's a dumb and
Die,
unhealthy
kill,
way?
die, kill. Every second you spend not dying, every second you spend not dying or killing is wasted. Die, kill, die, kill, die, kill.
What's supposed to be a hobby? Fucking nerd alert, get the fuck out of here. And from that point forward, this roller coaster just speeds
thank you for the
on
follow.
up, careening towards certain death. Ironically, with
I love that they oh, Pathogen is such a good name. I love that they actually showcase people like what, I don't know how to put this, head peeking through all of the like the weird like container things, because they specifically made it so like the rays could pass through them. Yeah,
the adoption of the whole live service moniker, which meant that they were doubling down on
I hate
creating
it.
the feeling that you had to play
What the fuck? What is this man doing?
Call of Duty.
What, dude, his face. Hello? Look at his face.
They were doubling down
Watch his face.
creating the feeling that you had to play Call of Duty
There's like no animation for his face. What the fuck?
every single day of every single week of every single month of every.
Yeah, dude. Okay. Yeah, we need to talk about this whole fucking FOMO achievement dailies like bullshit that has gotten into video games. Like, I get it. You want people to farm those 5 tokens so they could spend those 2,000 tokens a year and a half from now on one skin. And you're like, well, if you don't do it every single day, you're gonna miss out. Like, dude, it's Activision. It's Activision Blizzard, and it just pisses me off.
Every single year, otherwise you might miss out on fucking Hudson or whatever. God forbid you miss out on Hudson. What else?
God damn it, Hudson. I hate that Battlefield and COD suffer from the same issues. They both struck gold and then stop innovating. Yep.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, fucking Battlefield went in the opposite direction. Battlefield struck gold with 3 and 4, and then they went, what if we went back to World War games, and then like took away all of the things that made us great and fun, and like aesthetically, and then they step back and they step back and they're like, okay. What you guys really want is a character-based failed battle royale mixed extraction shooter bullshit thing, and then everyone went, what? I'm like, well, you guys don't want that? Apex is doing great, right? Like, everyone loves Apex. Let's just make Apex Battlefield. What? Battlefield 1 slap. Battlefield 4 was rough, but still got good updates. Hold the fuck up. Battlefield 1 was awesome. I have a bias, okay? I hate World War games. And I accept that I have a bias. But, like, I really liked BF3. I really liked Battlefield 3. And I felt like Battlefield 4 was good and better in some aspects, as drawbacks in other aspects. And then we got to the World War 1 game, and I'm like, dude, I don't give any shits. I don't give any shits at all. Do not care. Because I don't want to use these. Like, the thing that bugs me the most is just, maybe it's just the concept. It's the concept of like, let's go back to World War I, where every ground soldier had that one prototype red dot that got established in a manufacturing lab for 3 days during World War I. Oh, we could put that on a gun. It's like, really, dude? Really? We're gonna do that because you need to have red dots so bad in your video game that you have to go underneath logic and tickle its balls in order to actually be able to put the red dot in the game. Like, just, I don't know. Like, it just didn't sit right with me. Like, I probably would have respected it more if the developers were like, yeah, there's no red dots in this game. Fucking suck it up.
This could be a one-time wonder.
Just suck it up. You don't get red dots because it wasn't in reality at the time. It wasn't what people were using. And I would have been like, actually, I want to play that game. Actually, I want to try that game. I want to play that game that is like got the cojones to say, suck it up, you don't get red dots. That would be interesting to me. But the fact that it's just like, we're World War I, but not really. But not really. Like, we're still the exact same thing we've always been. We're just like pushing the boundaries of logic in order to say we're a World War I game. I don't know. It just never sat right with me. It never did. And And then the World War II game came out, and I was like, it's kind of the same bullshit. And then 2042 came out, and I was like, okay, you guys, if you're gonna make 2042, go back to the World War games. Okay, I don't like the World War games. I just don't like the concept. But at least some people will be happy. Because whatever the fuck you did with the weird hero shooter thing, no one's happy.
No mistake, this wasn't just Call of Duty adopting this, and honestly, it reaches completely outside of gaming, as I'm sure you know. In fact, most things around this time, if not a little bit before, started going after this attention economy. And now
Oh god, yeah. Oh dude, absolutely. I agree with a lot of people being like, the Fortnite-ification of video games. Like something happened somewhere in the upper echelons of hell that Bobby Kotick lives in. Someone went like, but what if more money? What if we take funding out of the development of the game and put it into like figuring out how to get more money? And then other companies went, wow, their games are suffering because all they're doing is trying to make more money. What if we did that? So now it is like, I feel like I'm standing in the middle of the fucking road watching every gas station around me all raise its costs by 1 cent every day, because every other gas station is raising its cost by 1 cent. And I'm like, hey, can we fucking not? Because you guys are just so overly huge. You're so absolutely gigantically massive with billions of dollars that no other company can compete with. And you're just like, cool, we have basically an effective monopoly in this field. Let's just make everything suck. I hate video game companies.
Now, every single game, every single app, every single TV show is competing for as many of your limited hours on Earth as possible. And so long grinds and rewards became the forefront of most AAA live service titles.
Yep.
And when your game is based around these never-ending grind sessions,
then I don't fucking play it. I don't fucking play it. Because you know what? If I am not getting into your game and experiencing your game immediately, and I gotta do this weird rigmarole bull crap of like having to jump through all of your hoops to do the things that you want me to do in order to have fun with the game, I'm not playing the goddamn game. Because fuck you. Like, I'm not logging on to a video game so I can do my chores for the day. It's not happening. It's not happening. I don't care. I'm not invested. And then companies come out and go, well, if we do live service games, that slight investment you get every couple of weeks will like build to the fact that you have this huge investment over time, and now you're never going to want to leave the game because you've done enough investing that like you're going to lose shit. Genshin Impact, Fortnite, every live service game with cosmetics and development skins, and like Valorant, they're all just like they're forcing people into a sunk cost. I'm gonna shut up. I'm just shut up and play the fucking video. I just
only makes fast lanes like Shipment 24/7 that much more valuable. But there was hope, because
yeah, in current day and age, you know what would happen? We'd have playlist DLCs, which are season passes in order to get the hottest, most active playlist for this season, where you had to get to like level 50 in a goddamn battle pass so you could unlock that season playlist, which is just all of the super small ass maps that you can use to grind super hard for the other 50s in the fucking battle pass.
Don't pretend you wouldn't buy a Loba swimsuit skin, Keck.
As if I would go back to willingly play Apex.
2019 introduced 2 brand new game modes that were actually like the polar opposite of this shipment scourge, although for 2 completely different reasons. And the first, of course, was
Warzone.
A brand new One Life Battle Royale mode taking place on the largest map in Call of Duty history, Verdansk. And the other was Gunfight, a highly competitive 2v2 mode without any respawns, with a heavy emphasis on
So like Siege?
tactical gameplay. And
So like Siege.
these two new modes were such a breath of fresh air.
Which is cool. Which is cool. This is what they should have been doing for a while.
And so antithetical to the entire idea of this TikTokification of Call of Duty that they just couldn't let that stand. Warzone, for instance, introduced a
Wait, that was actually based. I want run that by me again, Chief. Run that by me again.
Of this TikTokification of Call
Give it
of
to me.
Duty that they just couldn't let that stand. Warzone, for
Amazing.
instance, introduced a brand new mode called Resurgence, which was focused on quick respawns and took place on a brand new map called
Rebirth Island.
Rebirth Island, which might have been borrowed from Blackout the year before, which was already borrowed from Black Ops 2 Zombies a few years before that.
Oh yeah.
Also borrowed from the San Francisco Bay from
Alcatraz.
like 100 years ago. I don't know when was
That's a
Alcatraz
human
built.
with a D.
That's fucking great. Hey dog, hi human. How you doing, buddy?
As for Gunfight, the next game, Black Ops Cold War, did bring it back, but also reintroduced Face Off back from MW3. Except now it was made up of 2 full 6-person teams on those gunfight maps. So let's just break it down.
So you designed maps for 4 people and then went, nah, fuck it. Let's make it for 12. Did you think that was going to work?
Down real quick.
Oh, I hope you do better, bud.
The original MW3 had Face Off.
Yeah, absolutely. Good. I love my lurkers, man. I appreciate you saying hi and let me know that you're here.
Face Off, you would play 3 players versus 3 players. So a total of 6 people on.
Honestly, a lot of these games would have been fine IMO, even with bad game features, if it wasn't magnified 1,000 times by SBMM. Some point after 1 KD in all of these games, and you can no longer play to have fun. Dude, I could not agree more. Could not agree more.
The map. And to compensate, they designed maps that were about 50% the size of regular maps. Meanwhile, the new face-off now was 6 players versus 6 players, so a total of 12, taking place on maps that were designed for 2v2. So they were about a third the size of a standard core map. And why did one number get bigger and the other number got smaller?
Smaller.
Of course, face-off mode is still some of the most hectic Call of Duty I have ever played, and that's 100% by design. It was no longer an accident like back.
It was basically. It was literally, how do we have shipment again?
In COD 4, this was deliberate. Some designer made this, showed this to their higher ups, and
This is something that also legitimately bothers me. I guess I'm just on a fucking streak today, but this is something that still legitimately bothers me to this day. Of like, how does some things go through the legitimate multi-tens of hours process or hundreds or thousands of hours of dev time from someone going, hey, let's do this. Hey, yeah, I approve that. Hey, dev team, let's do this. Dev team goes, yeah, gets it done, shows it, approves it, gets into the final build, and I'm looking at it going, what the fuck are you smoking? Like, how does it go through that whole process without someone going, hey, maybe not a good idea?
they said, great job, here's a fucking pizza party. Meanwhile, Nuketown 24/7 and Shipment 24/7 swapped off, being 365 every other year. And during this time, most other 6v6 maps also started shrinking as well, with almost a complete drop-off on large
Ooh, this is a pretty loading screen.
scale maps. And my favorite example of this is actually back in Cold War when they brought back Zoo from the original Black Ops, but seemingly realized that it was too big for modern audiences, so they just kind of
Do not feed the bears.
chopped half of it off and shipped it, thinking that no one would notice. And to be honest, not
No one
many
did.
people did.
Okay, so
Here, of
I
course.
feel like I'm losing you a little bit, because this video it's a little bit big, it's long, it's girthy, it's another synonym that I I only am putting in here to make the video even longer. Why am I doing that? So I'm just gonna kind of fast forward through the next few games or so in a what's basically like a PowerPoint, just so that the edit isn't as crazy.
I love how he got to the point where it was like, I am now editing this, and goddamn, dude, we are 17 minutes into this, and we have not gotten through all of the games yet. So let's go fast.
On this part, I hope you guys will forgive me. I am trying to get this out by the end of this year, which please let me know if this comes out by the end of 2024, because that's...
No, it did not. This came out in February. Sorry, buddy.
That's the goal right now. Anyway.
You didn't hit it. As a matter of fact, not only did you not hit it, you didn't hit it for 2 months into the next year. That's tough, dude.
Right, let's get into the next game. Now, next up was Call of Duty Vanguard.
I will say, super high quality. Lots of edits, lots of cuts, lots of tracking, lots of video footage. It's real good.
With a brand new tiny map, Das House, along
that name.
with a recreation of Dome 1,
Dome.
which we'll call Dome 1A to avoid confusion. And of course, Shipment had to make a return too, this time with a holiday version called
Oh, of course.
Shipmus.
Okay, that's kind of cute. I like that.
Followed by another remake of Dome 2 now, which means that we're up to Dome 2C,
2C.
right? Well, not quite, because I forgot to mention that Infinite Warfare had Genesis and Genesis Holiday, which both also shared this exact same layout. So those are actually Dome
2C and 2D.
and Dome 2C-H, respectively.
Ah, okay, right. Yes, because there's just a holiday version of it. Fair. Okay, fair.
And this new one will be Dome 2D to avoid further confusion. Then there was also Beheaded, a tiny map that took inspiration from Cloverfield, a movie that everyone was talking about in 2021. And finally,
oh god,
it was Mayhem, which was not only a small map, but was also a small
oh, that's cute.
map. You get it? Anyway, Modern Warfare 22 is up next, with the infamous Season 1 offering of just Shipment and Shoot House again. Then there's another Dome 2, so we're
Oh
up
my god.
to E now.
Yeah.
Confusion, plus Gunfight Face-Off was also back that year, with the maps Alley, Black Site, Exhibit, Lounge, Fight, Mercado, Penthouse, and King all added to the rotation.
Holy
And
fuck.
there was also another Shipmas for good measure, I guess. And finally, in MW3 Redux, they launched with all original MW2 2009 maps, which meant that Rust was there
Nice. We love Rust.
off the bat. And pretty quickly, Shipment and Shoot House from the previous game
Okay.
also returned, along with the previous year's Dome 2E, that because it was a straight carry
Dome 2E2.
forward map, we'll go ahead and call Dome 2E-1 to avoid
God damn it.
confusion.
I want to get one of these right.
Along with Alley, Exhibit, and Black Site also making a return, although those usually stayed out of 6v6 rotation and were actually just for 2v2 gunfight that year. But for those
good.
Face-Off fans, you needn't worry, because there was also a whole host of teeny tiny DLC maps that year, including Stash House and Das House again.
Stash House and Das House. Why does this look like the fucking... Why does this look like the fucking, Counter-Strike map? Did anyone here play Counter-Strike? Was it High Rise? Not High Rise from Modern Warfare, but like that fucking High Rise map from Counter-Strike.
Plus Ink House and Das Gross, which
I mean, that looks pretty gross, yeah.
were variants of the aforementioned two maps. Then you had Meat, Training Facility,
Meat.
Get High, and a handful of not quite tiny maps, but they were in the constant small map playlist, like Emergency, Grow House, and Checkpoint, which were
What is up with this? What is up with the house? What is up with this game company and just putting house in everything?
all about the same size of Nuketown, by the way. Oh, and there were
Should we call it Nuke House?
also like 6 different versions of Shipment
Go Shipment. Stay High.
this year, too.
Bitman.
because
Sell ship.
you know why
Arena shipment. Ship miss.
at that point? Are you
Dude, my brain is cooking.
feeling engaged yet, everybody? And that brings us to the most recent Call of Duty release, Black Ops 6, which continues the trend of face-off being a core staple of the game, going as far as even including it in the beta so that you could grind through all 30 levels in a record-breaking 12.5 minutes. And of course, because it's a Treyarch game, that means that Nuketown 24/7 has also returned, but this time actually swapped.
This is like you can go through all of the fucking Treyarch games and literally do nothing but play Nuketown. You can go through all of the Treyarch games, do nothing but play Nuketown, and then also do nothing but use a gun with X amount of rate of fire and X amount of damage. You can actually, genuinely, literally pay them money to essentially do the exact same thing you've been doing for the last 10 years. Nothing else has changed. But they just want more money.
Out with what's probably the smallest map ever created in maybe any video game ever, Stakeout. And beyond those specifically designed small map modes, we also saw
I heard you like
a
small
huge
maps.
uptick in the amount of tiny maps in regular rotation. Like back in the day, a map like Babylon or Subsonic would be hailed as this game's Rust or Shipment, but instead they just fall in line with the rest
all the
of
other ones,
quote unquote small maps that are the size of a postage stamp, to the point that that fast lane isn't just an option, it's the option. Like, it's actually insane going back and just watching
I know this map and I know exactly where we are in this map.
Older Call of Duty gameplay from back in the day and realizing that it
It's
actually
slow.
played a lot slower than you remember. And in that way, Call of Duty mirrors the rest of the world, speeding the hell up. Can't be bothered to read a headline? Well,
Asteroid 2024 year 4 could hit Earth in 7 years.
take a look at the picture and that'll do. You'll get the gist. Everything from software to...
Oh, dude, you guys want to know? You guys want to really know something fucked up? Genuinely? Anytime you see an article, okay? I want you to look at that article's image, because every fucking article has an image. And I want you... I don't want you to note every time it's AI. I want you to note every time it's real. Because every fucking tech company has all done the stupid, like, motherboard bit thing with pipes going through it on, like, an abstract background with, like, a red and white or blue gradient thing. It's actually just terrible. It's actually just fucking terrible.
Company logos have been stripped of personality.
Calm down, Shalat. It's bad, dude. It's fucking bad. And not only is it bad and it should feel bad, but that fucking article was probably also written by an AI that just went through a human filter and then hit publish. It's just garbage. It's just hot, steaming piles of shit that no one gives any sort of crap about. No one cares about writing articles. They take something out of a fucking newspaper, or they take something out of a published documentation online, or someone else's article, and they just regurgitate it with different words.
And function to be streamlined but surface level. Don't have time to write an email to your boss asking for the week off to grind Call of Duty camos? Just have an AI do it. I mean, shit, you'll probably get an AI generated response right on back. And now, I've never been one to really go for these big completionist challenges, but back in MW22 I wanted to challenge myself, and I went for Orion, the camo that you unlock if you unlock all of the other camos in the game, like a big pyramid scheme. And you know what? It took me like 10 months, but I did get it. And when writing this video, I realized that I haven't played Call of Duty in probably about a week, which is unlike me as someone who has played this game almost religiously for a decade.
Intervention, dude. Intervention with FMJ. The slight extra damage boost you get from FMJ is so good. It's so good. Anyway.
And a half. And so I thought back to the last time that I was super invested in Call of Duty, and it was during MW22, going for that mastery camo. And so I thought, hey, maybe I should do it again. But thankfully, before I did that, I went back to where I actually unlocked the camo live on stream. And to be honest, it was a little underwhelming. I mean, sure, when I got the final...
Because you didn't feel like you had an accomplishment. What you felt like was you finished your job. Because you don't give a shit about the skins, because why the fuck would you? They're skins in a video game. It's more about, cool, I don't have to do this anymore. And that is bullshit.
Headshot, I was smiling, but how much of that was actual joy and not just fabricated to make myself think that it was actually worth the 219 hours of my life that I spent to get it? That's right. 219 hours that I will never get back. 219 hours of just mindless grinding for grinding's sake. And at the end of it all, I ended the stream 15 minutes later and never touched the damn game again. And you want to know the kicker? The last 15 minutes of the stream was doing a victory lap on shipment. I started to realize...
Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, dude. Holy shit, that's so fucking funny.
That I don't go on social media to see what my friends are up to anymore. Now I do it just out of habit, doom scrolling the day away, and hoping that it'll somehow give me the motivation to actually get out there and live my life. But it doesn't. I realize that I can't properly eat a...
This is what I wanted you guys to understand. If you're listening to me and you're in the background and you're lurking, which by the way, thank you. I do appreciate your viewership. If you are listening to me, I want you to understand something. If it's run by a company, right? If it's run by a company, they're using psychological tactics to get your attention. They are literally hiring psychologists to analyze their shit to make it as addictive as they possibly can. Don't fall for that shit. When you are scrolling something, just check in with yourself every like 5 or 10 minutes. Just be like, why am I still here? That's all I want you to do. Because at some point you're going to realize you're falling for their psychological trap. You're falling for the endless scrolling. You're falling for the fucking drama farming. Like you're falling for exactly how they're keeping you on the platform. And I want you to tell that company to fuck off and get off that platform. I don't care if you go to another platform. I don't care if you go from Twitter to YouTube Shorts. But just get off of that platform.
But maybe the next short video will be good, so keep scrolling.
Yeah, thanks. The head problem though is ridiculous grind are meant to be side goals. He turned it into the only reason to play the game. I mean, yeah. But also like they're there to be, they're there to dangle a stick in front of you and be like, look what you could have.
Meal without finding the perfect show or podcast to listen to first. Because God forbid that I be alone with my thoughts for more than 15 and a half seconds.
I like dinner in a movie. I don't really think that one per se is something that is like, you know, designed to be whatever. I like dinner in a movie, an anime or whatever. I don't think that's chalked up to psychological manipulation, but yeah, it's not a bad thing. Every game must have carrots to chase. I agree, but I think the difference is whether or not that carrot is rotten and it's just been spray painted, because that's what some of these things feel like. Because it doesn't feel like a big achievement. It just feels like a, oh cool, I finally got it over with. And I know that can change for people, but I think it's also just, I don't think anything in a fucking video game that is just a box that allows you to access it should take 219 hours. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like setting unrealistic, it's the effect of the developers genuinely expect me to spend hundreds of hours doing this thing, and they're okay with that. It feels like an affront to their respect to my time, you know? It was an unrealistic amount of time though. It comes down to what's a realistic expectation that people should be playing video games for, you know? Let's just say it's like 2 hours a night every night, right? You come home, you play for a couple of hours, and then you go back to your life, you cook food, you spend time with your family, whatever, right? 2 hours a night is 14 hours a week, right? So that would be what, 10 weeks for 140 hours? So like, I guess it's not that unrealistic for 219 hours, but I don't know. I like I said, I don't disagree that like camel farming exists to give a purpose to the game, because I do agree with that. I've talked about how Overwatch has had this problem for fucking forever. Of like, I'm playing your game, but there's no sense of progression. Camel farming is a sense of progression, and I do think there needs to be a sense of progression. But what I'm saying is that some game companies have taken this sense of progression to an unrealistic expectation, where they're like either making it unrealistic so you spend money on it, or they're making it unrealistic just because it's not like actually worth grinding for. You know what I mean? It's just is bullshit filler content that they whipped up in a week, and they just said 100, then 1,000, then 10,000, then 100,000, then 1,000,000, then 10 million, then 100 million. Congratulations, go do this shit. You know what I mean?
I felt myself putting every ounce of creativity
34 months is fine. Gives more casual players a chance to get the item and the sweats to retain it quickly. Yeah, I agree.
that I have into a single YouTube video, but then end up cutting so much of it out to appease the YouTube algorithm gods.
This is true.
That it doesn't even resemble what it was supposed to be in the first place. Maybe I'm a perfectionist, and that's why I need to be driven by long-term.
When I think unrealistic time grinds, I think of the Star Wars game locking major characters behind thousands of hours. Exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. And it's not that I'm bagging on this in particular. What I'm bagging on is what it represents. And what it represents is game companies continuing to inflate their quote unquote reward for time by just adding more numbers without actually adding anything of value or anything of fun. They're just like, here's a new skin that's 1,000 headshots. Here's a new skin that's 10,000 headshots. Here's a new skin that's 100,000 headshots, 1 million headshots, 10 million headshots, 100 million headshots, 1 billion headshots. Like, it just is lazy. It feels lazy for game design, I guess.
Goals in order to be happy. But fuck 50 years from now, if you asked me today what my life's greatest accomplishments were, grinding out a goddamn mastery camo in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2022 by pissing away weeks of my life on a too small shipping yard wouldn't even crack the top 100. So maybe I don't need to pick.
And I also think that like, I also think that the problem with it is like, if people are doing it just to have it, then those people are going to be like, I'm going to lose this in like a year anyway when we get a new Call of Duty. So why the fuck am I going to bother doing it?
Pick up that control.
Depends on what the grind is. Like, keep in mind, Apex had to remove the Find Win challenge because casual players couldn't get it as a weekly. Yeah, exactly.
Controller. I don't need to find a reason to play a video game.
This right here is the wails of a person who played gaming in like the late 2000s. These are the painful wails of somebody who was around gaming when it was just fun. Like when it was just like game companies made fun games. Fun, silly, experimental, dumb games. And it was amazing. And now we are in the corporate fucking shit fest that is the capitalist creation of games. And no one likes it. Path of Exile did it right. Super grindy game, but is letting all of the skins and stuff you bought in their first game carry over. That is perfect and exactly what they should do. Exactly what they should do.
And maybe if you're at the point that you're asking if there's enough of a reason to want to play your game, then you already know the answer. You want to know why my sub feed is full of nothing but Call of Duty is dead videos? It's because this practice of engagement farming, this attention economy, only attracts negative attention. They did this to themselves. You were so focused on how to maximize engagement that you didn't.
That's a hilarious point. They make the game suck on purpose, so people talk about how much it sucks, so it gets into the news cycle and on people's feeds, and people be like, oh, do Call of Duty. Yeah, I haven't played Call of Duty in a while. I should go check it out. Oh, my tinfoil hat's getting real tight, guys.
Realize you forgot to make it fun. And man, I miss having fun.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I agree.
Anyway, that's where I'll end the video. Thank you so much for watching. If you made it this far, I really appreciate you. And I'll be back when I feel like it.
How shipment ruined my life. I want to give him a hug, man. I miss it. I miss when our hobby was about having fun. But hi Mobius. But what I will say is there are very passionate indie game developers that are like you and like me, who genuinely also have had nothing but fucking terrible time with these AAA game companies and are like, you know what? Fine, I'll do it myself. And there have been amazing games from these indie devs. Amazing games. Repo, Lethal Company, Raft, Valheim. Fucking to a degree, I think they might be AA, but to a degree, Subnautica. Like amazing games. And Baldur's Gate 3, you might look at me and go like, well, that's not an indie game. You're right. It's not an indie game. But you know what it is? A not billion-dollar company. Larian Studios is not a billion-dollar company. I think they're barely $1 million company. And they made a game that everyone loved. And it was single player with no microtransactions and no battle pass. And it fucking smashed. So, fuck you, AAA game devs. Your reckoning is eventually going to happen when people don't want to play your shitty games anymore, and indie developers are like, we'll do it, and start picking up people to play their indie games. It's going to happen. And you're not going to make that money anymore, and your investors are going to fucking pull out, and your stocks are going to crash, and you're not going to be around. Because you're literally built to do nothing but farm money, and then when you can't do that, you no longer exist. And I hope every single one of your devs goes the indie route and makes their own studios that they can finally make enjoyable game content for. All right. It's tough. It's tough. I feel for him. Alrighty, let's do something silly and bring the moon back up just a little bit. We're gonna look at Zentraya's titties.
It's almost time
kitties.
for dogs hourly payment using your eyeballs.
I woke up at 8 o'clock in the morning again today, so
I woke up at 7. I went to bed at 5. I woke up at 2. Went to bed at 9? Oh, maybe I did get more sleep than I thought. I'm still fucking tired.
officially on my back on my old schedule from a few months ago.
I know. Trust me, I know, because you wake up and you're immediately like, let me go retweet some art.
Getting fucking called out here. God damn. God damn. Yeah, I want to be back on my better schedule. I want to be able to wake up in the morning and like go out to the campsite and like do shit. You know, I want to wake up in the morning and just be like, all right, time to work today. I've been having a really rough time lately with my sleep schedule. As people are probably aware, I just like I have a natural fuck up in my circadian rhythm where I have a tendency to sleep for 10 hours and stay awake for like 16 hours or 18 hours. So I have this thing that happens with me where my body wants to rotate through and I have to fight it. And it's really, really, really tough. So like I'm kind of doing that right now. I have a couple people who are helping like try to keep me on track. It's not working. Yeah, like I have people who are like, when they go to bed, I'm like, I should go to bed too. And then I don't. And then I don't.
I know this. I know this because I get the notification.
Oh, look, it's happening. It's
Agiolimo. Did you know there's a place called fucking Austria? I did know that.
heavenly.
What the? So praise Moose
Oh,
and Alice
heavenly.
smells enter
Why am I
happy
here?
and laugh.
Because we love you?
Oh, Haruka.
But it was like bad bitch o'clock.
Because
Why'd
you're
you invite
joining
me?
us for collab in a little bit.
Damn.
Yeah, you got
Dude, you know what's damn?
Bitch o'clock.
Because
Why'd
you're-
you?
Damn. I love women, man. Oh, God, I love women. Oh, they're so round.
Joining us for
Shut up!
collab in a little bit.
Look at her. She's got an arrow and everything. What do you want from me?
Damn.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna play Phasmophobia with Ari.
You.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. I love Heavenly, dude.
I fucking left. So.
I can find a better scary game. I know there's something out there right now.
A better scary game. A better scary game.
There
Hello?
are some better
That's not a damn, it's a goddamn.
ones that I can probably find immediately.
Looking? Looking?
Heavenly said it's not that Phasmo scary, is that Phasmo fucking sucks.
I have never played the game, but based.
It's true.
There isn't any more. Oh yeah, didn't they change this? Didn't they change the name of the town because the people kept stealing the sign? Isn't that why they changed it? Because they kept having to pay money to not take the sign? Yeah.
It really is true. Really? Yeah. Yeah, girl. I haven't played in years, so
Literally
I
will
don't
find
know.
us a better game. I promise.
It's just boring.
Dude, what is going on here?
Played, the funniest part was that if Zen heard anything, she just booked it out the door. But other than that, it was just very like, eh.
Yeah, it does
Pick
get
the
pretty
fucking
automatic.
camera
I'm not
up,
gonna lie.
Zen.
The more I think about
Pick
it,
the camera up.
after you've played
Pick
it
the
so many
camera up.
times, it's kind of just going.
Pick the camera up. I'm trying to eat, not fucking
I love Zen, dude.
move the damn camera.
Eat it. Vor it, Zen. Put it in your mouth. Do it.
You ever
Do
seen
it.
that one video of the person who makes fun of the fact that people like set the cameras up before they record, but like the entire video is just him trying to set the camera up? That's Zen. That's Zen.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be this funny. Oh, it's just, oh, dude, I don't have that personality. I mean, I kind of do, but it's super random. I just like you know what my personality is like? My personality is doing dumb shit. My personality is like is like hi. Like that's me. But I can't do that right now because it takes so much work. I only have 2 monitors and shit. Like, you know?
All right, I'm done eating this chicken that I think I'd crack with it.
That was cute. That was cute. I like that. Dude, there's something on like my mouse pad that's like fucking with me. Alright. All right, that was cute. I like that. Alrighty. Let's see. What do we want? The chat couldn't handle Connor's cake. You know what? Let's gas up my guy. Let's go. Let's go gas up Connor. It's a minute. It's only a minute long, but I'm sure it's gonna be great. Oh my god, dude. Wait. I remember this. Wait, is this recent though? Because I feel like I've seen this before. This seems older. This seems like he did it before. Yeah, cake. Cake, meow. Connor looking cakey. Yeah. I think it's padded. I do think it's padded because I think he's wearing cycling shit. And,
I know.
And like honestly, like straight up, guys.
Food, though.
Dude, cycling seats fucking suck. I'm leaving my mouse there.
That'd be cool. That's really nice though. I mean, it's really beautiful, but unfortunately, you don't get the comforts that you get in
I love Mousy. She's so sweet.
the big city. Yeah. No pizza, no slice pizza, just Domino's.
Dude, when he twists to the camera,
The big city. Yeah.
I'm like, how? I couldn't do that, guys. I couldn't do that. No. I'm not gonna continue this. Never mind.
No pizza, no slice pizza.
I'm not gonna call myself out.
Leeks and soup. Leek soup, yeah.
Calm down! Jesus!
Oh my god, no. Damn!
Crazy!
Damn, boy, he's thick! Damn, boy, he's thick! He's thick! Boy, that's a thick ass boy! Oh, I don't have a looking emote. Hang on. You know what? Just for you, Connor. I'm going to 7 TV right now. We'll get you a looking emote. Alright. Yeah. Is there like a dog one? Oh no, this is N1. You know what? Yeah, I love Zen. Maybe she might be my model sister at some point. Let's I'm gonna let Zen live in my chat. It's gonna be all caps. There you go. All right, let me go change the chat view so it comes in. All right. God damn it, Mobius. I guess that works too.
The cake being sold first.
The cake being sold.
Okay, well we're getting pizza, not cake, chat.
Does he know?
Oh, shit.
Does he know?
We'll get one.
Oh, it's Japanese, yeah.
Breakfast of champions. Pizza.
Breakfast of champions.
That's too funny, dude. Why does he keep putting me back on this video? I don't care. I actually don't care. That's great, though. Connor's great. He's such a good guy, man. At least his online presence. He's a really good guy. You know, he takes care of Mousy. He tries, dude. He tries to be good. And that's cool. I appreciate that. All right. Streamers are wrong. All right. Well, just fucking calling me out of here, huh? Let's see what we're wrong about this time, shall we? What are we wrong about, huh?
Stuff that the content creators and all the pros want them to take out of the game. Immediately crying about TTK, they're immediately crying about one-shot snipers, etc. But there is something wrong with it when it affects the casual side of this video game.
I mean, dude, anything you do affects the casual side. You make things easier, affects the casual side for the better, and everyone else hates it. You make things harder, if everyone else likes it, it affects the casual side for the worse. Like, there's nothing you're gonna do in video games that's gonna affect one side.
Look how casual Big Pop is. This guy just put his controller down and he's ripping a bong toke as we speak. There's nothing more casual than that, and that's what COD's all about, man. I mean, I'm playing a legit joke of a game.
I like this guy already. I like this guy already.
Look at this. Look at this, TTV Mingo. Let's watch him. Let's watch him. Look at this guy getting TTV Mingo. That's what you get for using C4s on the ground. Or I mean, Betty's. I'm just kidding, Mingo. GG's, bro. Oh, Mingo's got a gulag, chat.
He's just sitting in the fucking corner. Dude, that was like 4 bullets. What? That's insane. That's actually fucking disgusting. 5? Yeah, but did he die on the 5th, or did he die on the 4th and had the animation? Okay, maybe it is 5. But still, like,
got a gulag, chat.
You don't have armor. Fair, but
TTV
that's
Mingo
crazy.
winning this gulag. He's gonna land back at the place where he's been working all game. This is kind of his dojo right here. TTV Mingo. This is where he gets down and he mingles. Wait.
He just went right back to the spot where he died.
That was stupid. That wasn't that great, to be honest. I'll think of better stuff, guys. I don't really spectate that much, like Tim. Like, I don't really. I usually actually play the fucking game. You know what I mean? Like, I'm usually
Feeling a little called out here, man. I'm not gonna lie. Come on.
the one dropping the 20s and the 30s and the 40s. Like, I'm not usually the one sitting here doing this. Like, give me a second. You know what I mean? Like, give me a second. I'll get used to, you know, throwing out some really good one-liners.
Dude, I feel really bad for him. He's blind as fucking shit, man. 60 days. Nice. Let's go. Holy crap. That was a little spooky. I'm okay. I'm okay. I cracked my neck, guys. And I felt it in the bottom of my feet and the palm of my hands. Like I felt like my whole nervous system just went, and I went, okay, we're good.
You know what I mean? TTV Mingo, this guy, that
was spooky as shit.
This style of gameplay right here it's really what it.
Yeah, I was pretty tensed up. It was pretty tensed up. I'm shifting my position now so that doesn't happen again.
Think I'm being sarcastic,
I've been in a bad position for the last hour.
You better believe that I'm not being sarcastic right now. I'm serious. This guy.
What am I watching right now? Is this just 11 minutes of us ripping on some dude?
Right here, TTV.
Doggo's so strong he's breaking his own neck.
Mingo 809.
I'm alright. I'm alright.
27908.
Me turning into a Kellogg cereal after work. Snap, crackle, pop.
3.
Dude, what the fuck is this? This is what. Okay, so that. Yeah, that looks right. This is the reason why I hate Warzone, dude. You're not playing the fucking game. Right? You're just not playing the game. You're just sitting there in the corner to try to get the first, like.
This guy's what Verdansk is all about. It's all about coming back and having fun. Look, he's gonna pick up my sniper. Pick up my AK. Pick up my AK. It's good, I swear. Oh my god. He's gonna pick up my HDR though. That thing's gonna do work for him. No, but this is what I mean by that is, chat. Verdansk is all about having fun, man. That's what it's all about.
Dude, I can't. My autism, I can't fucking read this guy. I can't tell if he's serious or not.
It's not about sweating your balls off. It's not about perspirating from every possible pore on your body. It's about stuff like this. It's about this. Look, it's about stuff like this. Mingo's having fun. Right there in that interaction, he had fun at the very least. You know what I mean?
Wait, hang on. He's got the stock thing I saw in chat from. He's got the thing I saw in chat from Chips. Hang on. Oh yeah, I hate that. Oh yeah, I don't like that at all.
He might have.
It's like the background and the back. Okay, so the background and the foreground on this like bar graph rising thing move at different speeds, so the bars intersects with the line in the back.
Bouncing Betty's inside hospital. He
Yeah, it fucking sucks. Every day I'm shuffling Night Dragon.
might have been laying. See, listen to him. He's having a great time. See, he might have been sitting inside hospital with Bouncing Betty's on the floor, camping in a corner, lying prone, ass to ground. Wow, this guy just got f***ed out of the car. He might have been doing that for a while, but guess what? Every second of that was fun. R.I.P. Ming.
I think he's being serious. I think he's just like trying to acknowledge that like people play the games in different like ways, and for him, for this particular player, like he was having fun doing that, which is totally fair, honestly.
Go in the chat. R.I.P. Mingo in the chat. Who are we on board now? Mr. Zito hitting that massive snipe right there out of the car. He's gonna jump down, grab the loot goblin, hop in the whip, steals this guy's whip. Oh no, wait, this is Mr. Zito.
Oh, so he's in Gulag.
Here, locking in a Gulag victory. He's trying to lock in a Gulag victory. He's going to hold his iron sight right here. A very good strategy in this game, given that the TTK is super, super fast in this game. He's going to get hit by the thermite multiple times. He's going to get put down. He's going to get put down by Big Pop. Big Popic. Big Pop going to put him down. Mr. Zito clearing his throat right there. He's ready to just move on to the next game. He disconnected from the server. Here he goes.
What are we watching?
Big Pop looking to land back on his
2 days until the
loot.
sub
Is this
ends
where he
again?
died last? Yes, it is.
Soon.
He's gonna land right back on his stuff. He saw that truck
Soon.
leave, so that might have been who killed him. He feels safe to jump out here. He's got a beautiful AK build. Wow, he's actually got is that his 8 attachment? Or is that ground loot? Like, what is that? What is he have a laser on that shit too? He's got like a hipfire laser. He's got a crazy crosshair. This guy might be. See, this is what I mean. Again, Verdansk is about having fun. And these guys are having fun. Chat, that's why I keep saying, bro, all the stuff that the content creators and all the pros want them to take out of the game, or not take out, but like fix, or immediately crying about TTK, they're immediately crying about one-shot snipers, etc. I said it last night. We can have our cake and we can eat it too. Just make the fucking ranked game mode. Oh, hold on. Great shots out of Big Pop. Great shots. He's on 4 kills right now on PR pace right here. All they have to do, chat, all they have to do is something very simple that they didn't do back in Verdansk. Instead of shifting the game to what it inevitably ended up shifting into, which was a pile of hot dog, complete dog piss and dog shit, when we're talking about Modern Warfare 2's Warzone and then what came from that, we're now back to where we began, okay? The game feels incredible. People are having more fun than ever. Now all they have to do is do what they needed to do back then. We could have had our cake and ate it back then too. You want to know how? Create a ranked game mode for all of the sweats and all of the people that want to grind this game and be the best they can. There's nothing wrong.
I don't know if things like that will work. Because you have people who sweat their balls off in non-ranked games because they don't want the pressure of ranked games. Like there's just too many players now that, dude, why do I feel like rank is better for casuals than it is for non-casuals? Like genuinely, rank is better of an experience for people who are bad at video games than for people who are good at video games. Because if you're in bronze in a fucking video game, everyone is in bronze. And like, no one's gonna be like, oh, you suck at the game. And like, yeah, no shit, you do too. We're in bronze, right? And you're playing with other people who also suck at the video game. And you're not playing with people who are super hardcore slaves to meta or like whatever. And you just get to fucking play the game, be bad at the game, and have fun. Like, I honestly believe the rank game mode is better for people who suck at games than for people who are good at games.
Wrong with that.
And that makes me wonder if like more people, right?
But there is something.
If more people go play the rank game mode, so they're not being used as like fodder for games that need to be balanced out.
Wrong with it when it affects the casual side of this video game. Like, look how casual Big Pop is. This guy just put his fucking controller down and he's ripping a bong toke as we speak. As we speak, he's ripping the bong. There's nothing more casual than that. And that's what COD's all about, man. So all they gotta do is release a ranked game mode, okay? And then you need to take away one-shot sniping from ranked. Maybe nerf ACR in ranked, just in ranked. Add a little more, a longer TTK so you got a little bit more health in a ranked game mode, because those things would do well in a ranked game mode, okay? In pubs, on the other hand, don't touch this shit. Don't touch it. I mean, there might be a few little things they can do. Like, obviously touch it. What I mean by don't touch it is like the core aspect of the game, but like obviously touch it. Like,
yeah.
Like you know, update it, add new new guns, new POIs, do fun new content. You gotta add new content, of course, but I think we could, like I said, I think we could genuinely have our cake and eat it too, man. I really do. I really do. I really do. Big Pop, he's taking the vehicle.
I think it's fair.
He just ripped the bong. He's fully locked in now after that. He went AFK for a few seconds there just to make sure he could handle business. Now he's in the vehicle, driving around the map, looking for his next opponent. He's got 11 other opponents on the map. He's circling his prey right now, circling this buy station build. There's a vehicle next to it. He almost thinks there's somebody in here. He's gonna block off the buy station, but he's not gonna block it from the rear, and there's a guy camping the fucking buy. Like I said, this is what Verdansk is all about. I'm telling you, bro, this is what it's all about. Now we're on board with pants.
That's tough.
I'm telling you, bro, this is what the experience is all about. This is why people are having fun again. This right here. This is why people are having fun again. Because this is the kind of game they can actually play again. It's a little bit slowed down a little bit. It's slowed down a tiny bit. The TTK is a little bit faster, but still the movement, like the feel, the overall flow and fluidity of the game has been slightly notched back a bit. Now you're starting to see people be able to do this. And to be honest, it creates an environment where people, you know, you get that feeling again of like, oh my god, I'm in a top 10 situation. Oh my god, my hands are swinging. Oh my god, my heart's racing. Like this guy right now, he's shitting his pants. He can't believe it. Top 10 situation. He's ready to get a win. I mean, he's fully committed to this corner right here in this building. He's got to rotate into the zone. He's got a vehicle back here, which he can easily take, but it doesn't look like I mean, this guy might also be doing what Big was just doing. He might be ripping the bong as well. This guy's sitting in the corner completely AFK. He's not checking corners. He's not doing anything. Zone's about to be upon him. He has no gas mask. He finally picks up the controller again. Here he goes. What's he gonna do?
Oh, that's tough, dude. That's fucking tough. I have 300 messages off of being top chat. Yeah, you can be top chat. Like Cryptic is almost not here for anything other than Saturdays. Like, no, I'm not saying Cryptic isn't here. I'm just saying, like, normally, like, Cryptic yapping, right? Cryptic mostly yaps on Saturdays. Cryptic will come by and say hi, like, during the weekdays and put me in the background or whatever. But the yappage really primarily is on Saturdays. So you can take it. No one will be the top watcher other than me. Yes, this is true. This is very true.
He's gonna get laid out. CB3. On the top of the hill, he's got a little bit more movement. He's jumping around, sliding around. He seems like he kind of knows what he's doing a little bit more. He's got a heartbeat sensor in hand. This is literally Verdansk. He's creeping around. Oh, he sees him. Oh my god, he loses the fight. You know he's throwing his controller at the wall right now. Guaranteed that guy just had an AK. That was an AK, wasn't it? Was it an AK? Guaranteed that was an AK. Wait, what the? Why did he just put us on board with a whole different guy? Wait, he just killed that guy and then... Or maybe he got shot by this guy and this guy stole the kill? I don't know how we're on board with Rich Broke. Rich Broke 3 kills in a top 6 situation. 5 other opponents remaining here. He's going to decide to play this very slow. Like many of the people we've been spectating in this lobby, he's going to opt for a slow, methodical play style here in this endgame. He hears smoke grenades in front of him. These guys love to sit on the edge of zone and allow themselves to take damage to the zone. But this guy, not Rich Broke. This guy, he's got a gas mask. He's going to preserve it a little bit. He's going to move with the gas. I like this. I like this. He's going to slowly, look what he's doing here. Look at this. Yes. This is what I would do right here. You get up on the roof. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. How are you supposed to know somebody's behind you right there? It's okay. You were trying to just get an angle on that guy up there. You get off beautifully. You play up. You have a gas mask. You can play if you need it. Beautiful. Wow, how do you f that up? That's crazy. He misses those shots. It's okay. He's got a full gassy. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, he survives that somehow. Maybe he has bombs.
Holy shit, he actually survived it. All right, hang on. We'll slow this down. We'll let this play out. This is actually pretty good.
He survives that somehow. Maybe he has bomb squad. I'm not sure. Maybe his testicles are just so huge. It just soaked in all that blast radius and.
No mask? Is it empty?
Oh my god. Oh my.
That's him in the back. That sucks to be on the other side of, dude.
1v1, 1v1, 1v1. Rich Broke played up. You don't need cash right now. There's no fucking buy stations. Lock in.
He's looking for a better gun.
Oh my god.
Oh, he was so distracted being a loot goblin.
I don't know who this was. Like, what's this?
That sucks,
name?
dude.
Here he is.
That sucks. My name to get top chat? Hell yeah.
It was an AK this guy had. GG's. I mean, you
That's
can tell,
tough.
man. He ripped that guy off the top hill. GG's, Trill. GG's. He's bringing it home. Bringing it home. He's trying to loot in the end game.
Yeah, exactly.
But he saw that bag on the ground and he said, it's too enticing not to pick up. And I actually don't blame the guy.
I mean, interesting video. Kind of just spectating gameplay. The end there was pretty cool. That, like, watching the top and seeing how shit happened, that was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Problem is, I'm no good at talking. I mean, fair. Most of the time I talk back though, so you can probably bounce off of things that I say. All right, let's do some Overwatch stuff. Why not, right? Let's do some Overwatch stuff. Let's see what's going on with this UI thing from Popcorn.
The Overwatch UI is your main source of information about your hero, and I'm going to make some UI changes to
Hello?
every tank hero.
Okay.
To explore potential quality of life improvements and see how they can enhance the gameplay experience. And if you think that these changes are unnecessary or might add too much visual clutter, just imagine them as optional features that can be enabled or disabled in the hero settings. When D.Va loses her mech, she essentially becomes a separate hero, commonly known as Baby D.Va. This
Baby
D.Va
D.Va
variation has its own ultimate meter charge, which you can build to regain your mech. But when you are in a Baby D.Va form, you lose access to your primary ultimate charge information. What many players might not realize is that self-destruct continues to passively charge in the background, even while you're in Baby D.Va form.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
So it can be a good UI addition to also see your self-destruct ultimate charging, separately from your Baby D.Va ultimate charge. Obviously, it's not super necessary to know how much ultimate you have.
I think I like that. That's cool.
Since you can't use it.
That's true. Doggo tries to always answer. I do try. I try my best.
Anyway,
sometimes it takes a while, or sometimes I miss it if chat's going too quick.
It can still be a good quality of life change to have it visible.
I think that's cool.
A lot of abilities in Overwatch last for a certain duration, and a lot of them also have a timer UI, whether it be an ability that you're currently using or a duration of a shield. Doomfist, however, has a block ability that is also on a duration, but lacks an appropriate timer UI element that shows it. We can obviously just take the standard timer circle that most heroes have, but I feel like we can make it more interesting and use his power block UI.
Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing. He's gonna put a white line on the left-hand side. Yep, there it is.
But that's not all. The Power Matrix perk absorbs projectiles for the first second of its duration. So, what if we also display this crucial 1 second by highlighting the first second of a timer with green color? Oh, and I also saw this variant.
Wait, it does? When it says absorbs projectile. Oh, is this perk stuff? So my Easter late lunch went decently. Think, oh, good. Sometimes Doggo is too locked in. What? No, never. Yeah? Oh, okay.
Its duration. So, what if we also display this crucial 1 second by highlighting the first second of a timer
That's
with
pretty
green
cool.
color? Oh, and I also saw this very interesting suggestion. So,
And they say chivalry is dead.
That's
and
cute.
They say chivalry is dead.
There is one small similarity between.
Also, based as fuck doing like Blender animations and stuff instead of like big glow up on this dude, man. Big glow up.
Hazard.
Doggo, how's your Easter going? I'm not really celebrating it. I fucking didn't even get a chance to say it to my mom yet. So, like, family stuff, not like really a thing.
And junk.
My mom's brother called about halfway into the meal, and apparently he didn't know his feelings were hurt. Oh, fuck that guy. But I think if they feel the need to sneak around to not have him cause a scene, then they should probably take that as a sign. Yeah.
They're both capable of trapping the enemy players. Junkrat does it with his steel trap, while Hazard does it with his downpour ultimate. But sometimes you can end up trapping someone when they are behind a wall, and that's where Junkrat has something that Hazard doesn't. The trap notification that Junkrat sees when somebody steps onto his trap. As of this moment, there
he
are
gets a
two
wall
ways
hack
for
too?
Hazard to know if someone is caught in his ultimate without seeing them. A distinct sound cue.
So that at least you can be here. Yeah. Suffer. It's not too bad today. It's not too bad today.
Even then, you might not even notice it. So what if we were to just give Hazard the very same trap indicator as Junkrat?
That's kind of cool.
So for this one, I had a choice. Either show how
Speaking
many
of
teammates
suffering?
inside Junkerqueen's commanding shout, or show how many enemies are bleeding from her abilities. And I decided to go.
Dude, the visual presentation of this is so fucking good.
For the second one.
Been up since like 4 and I'm gonna go lie down. Yeah, I get that. I'm pretty fucking tired.
Because I don't want Lucio Mafia coming to my doorstep.
Brazilian frogman!
Saying how I'm turning Junker Queen into a budget Lucio. So let's go for the bleed indicator. We'll be taking Zenyatta's Orb UI for inspiration. The way it'll work is that it will have 6 individual bars for 5 heroes. The 6th bar is for Rampage Bleed effect, since it lasts for 4.5 seconds instead of the usual 3 seconds. The number at the bottom will also show you how many targets are bleeding. Whenever you wound a target, it fills up 1 bar. When you hit 2 targets, it fills 2 bars. When you hit 2 targets and a third one a second later, It fills the bar equivalent to 3 seconds. Now you'll be able to see precisely how many players
Okay.
are bleeding and its duration.
That's pretty cool. I feel like it can be better. I think the bar is unnecessary. I feel like the bar is clutter. Because you're trying to represent progress with. You're trying to represent a progress-based UI with static information-based things. You're probably better off just having a number for how many people are bleeding, and then a bar for the time left to the longest bleed. I don't know, but I'm not a big fan of having it that way. Overwatch doing somehow good changes. No, see, this is the funny thing. These are concepts created by someone on YouTube. No, Overwatch would never make good changes. No, we don't do that here. We don't do that here.
You know, Mauga reminds me of Heavy from Team Fortress 2. And you know what else is unique about Team Fortress 2? The weapon kill icons. Most weapons in TF2 have a unique kill icon, which will always tell you what weapon ended up killing you. There are 7 ways Mauga can score kills in the game. With his primary gun, with his secondary gun, with both of his guns, with the fire damage, with his overrun ability, with his melee, and Winston one-trick player, rage quitting upon seeing you counter-pick him.
Nope.
And for all of these eliminations, except their overrun and melee, the standard right-pointing arrow is used in the kill feed. So let's change that, shall we?
So his UI change is literally just different guns.
Couldn't keep up.
What? You thought I'm not going to include a rage quit kill icon? Do not underestimate me.
That's cute.
Orisa.
I feel like Mauga could have some stuff. I'm not sure exactly what. Like, I feel like you could have some more UI stuff with cardiac overdrive, but yeah.
Greetings. Let me check what I have in store for Orisa. Yeah. I know how much you all love playing Orisa, so let's make this change possible.
That's fair.
Ramacho has 2 forms, an Omnic form and a Nemesis form. In Omnic form, he shoots a stream of projectiles and can put a barrier down for protection. While in the Nemesis form, he gains more HP, punches instead of shooting, and uses block to protect himself. However, when Ramacho switches to Nemesis form, he loses track of his shield cooldown, which can result in situations like this one. So let's fix that. Whenever Ramacho transforms to his Nemesis form, the Void Barrier ability icon persists on the screen, but the key binding is removed.
Not a bad idea, but the glow indication on that progress bar needs to be significantly it needs to be significantly reduced in its opacity, because you would need someone has to look down and know they can't use that ability even if it comes off cooldown.
Oops.
He asked Emong and Emong said, bro, I have no idea. For Orisa? Yeah,
so
I don't
you can
know.
always keep track of barriers cooldown.
Actually, I do know. Orisa's ultimate indicator should have visual breakpoints for health. Because one of the biggest problems is it's like, oh, you have 100 charge or whatever on her ultimate. It doesn't actually tell you how much fucking damage it does. So you could end up popping it at 73 or whatever, and the 250 HP walks away with, or 250 HP hero walks away with 1 hit point, right? If you want to make her ultimate better, make her ultimate indication damage based. So if she gets amped, if she gets damage boost or whatever, when she looks at the inside icon and it's progressing, it's based on how much damage, like health damage, it's going to do.
You see, I'm obviously qualified to give my opinion for Reinhardt's UI change, because I have astonishing 16 hours on him, and that is since Overwatch release in 2016. So my expertise is obviously valid for this one. So the change I have for Reinhardt is an MTD counter. Whenever you pin or shatter an enemy tank, a counter goes up. It is also displayed on the scoreboard, so you can probably show your and enemy team who is a better tank player on the server.
It's kind of based, I'm not gonna lie.
With the release of perks, Roadhog has received a perk that allows him to heal his teammates. So if
I
you
guess he
decide
doesn't
to
have this
become a
surrounding
healer,
UI.
not a support, then sometimes you might...
Sorry, ML7. That's so fucking good. Wait, watch this.
Teammates. So if you decide...
The closed captions. If you decide to become a healer, not a support, sorry, ML7, then sometimes you might want to help out your team.
To become a healer, not a support. Then
That's so
sometimes
funny.
you might
That's
want to
great.
help out your teammate who is at low HP.
You don't know how, yeah.
But unfortunately, you were too far away from them, thinking that they are...
Same thing with Brig.
So the solution here will be to give Roadhog a healing radius whenever he uses his vape ability, as well as the icon for the amount of team members inside your radius.
Yeah.
Whenever you absorb damage with Sigma's kinetic grasp, 60% of it converts into overhealth. But there's a problem. You don't actually know how much overhealth
How much
you'll be
until it's
receiving
over,
until the
yeah.
ability ends. And yeah, you can sort of tell how much you'll be receiving based on the size of the orb you see in your hand, but it's still a bit vague. So let's play around with the HP bar UI. Now, while absorbing damage, your HP bar will display the amount that will be converted into overhealth once the ability ends. It will utilize faded green bars, indicating that the overhealth is not applied yet.
Not a bad idea. I think there was 2 UI things you have for this.
While absorbing damage.
It's not bad. The problem is that, like... So the problem here is the user experience of seeing this health next to the health bar and assuming it's available. Right. I think it needs to be far enough away. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just, it's a tough one for UX. That's all.
Your HP...
I think a meter would be better. I kind of agree. I would like a meter in the middle of the screen that is represented like HP. So like having this down here be pushed in here and then filling up this way might be better.
Bar will display the amount that will be converted into overhealth once the ability ends. It will utilize faded green bars, indicating that the overhealth is not applied yet. As Winston, you have 2 ways to fire your weapon. Standard primary fire, which allows you to zap multiple enemies at once, and the sniper monkey shots, a long-range alternative. Let's focus on the second one. In case you don't know, whenever you press your secondary fire, it charges your shot, and it scales from 15 to 60 damage. However, there is no UI indicator for the charge.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
You have to...
Because as far as I know, overcharging doesn't do anything. Like, you charge it all the way up, but you can sit at the maximum charge for a pretty long duration of time. This seems like a skill cap nerf, but we'll see.
Rely on timing it yourself and the audio cue. But sometimes you can get the timing wrong and shoot for 50 damage instead of 60. And those 10 missing damage points can sometimes matter a lot. So it will be a nice quality of life change to introduce a charge meter for his secondary fire, which only appears when you charge it and stays on your screen for a couple of seconds before this.
I mean, it feels like similar to Ilyari. I kind of dig it. I don't mind. Or is it a different character? I don't remember.
Everyone makes mistakes.
There's one small quality of life UI change I've always wanted to make for Zarya. Whenever you bubble yourself or a teammate, the bubble technically acts as a temporary HP. But here's the issue. Instead of being displayed on your HP bar, it's completely invisible. This means that when you...
This bothers me. And the reason why this bothers me is because you don't know how much damage you're taking, how quickly. Like, there's no good visual cue for it. Like, you can walk out and take some damage and then take a shit ton of damage. So like there's no bar go down that much damage per second sort of
When
thing.
taking damage, you have no clear way of knowing how much more damage your bubble can absorb before it breaks. So, what if we displayed bubble HP directly on your HP bar, both in first person and third person?
Oh.
Go!
I don't know. I don't like it being on the HP bar. Those are some things I like in the center of my screen.
When it comes to UI quality, Wrecking Ball actually has some of the most informative UI elements in the game. His roll ability icon changes based on his form, a ball icon in first person and a hamster icon in third person. When using Adaptive Shield, the icon updates to indicate that you can distribute overhealth to teammates. You can also see how many enemies and teammates are within your Adaptive Shield radius. And if you haven't noticed, when you're high enough off the ground, a dark orange pointing down arrow appears, letting you know that you have enough height to use the pile drive ability. So what I'm trying to say is that the developers have done a fantastic job creating UI for Wrecking Ball. But there's still one more UI change we can apply to Wrecking Ball that the developers have not thought about. If you've seen my previous UI change video, you might already know what's coming.
Crab. Sad. Yeah.
For this one.
I had to take out the gas for DMCA purposes.
Let me know what UI changes will you like to see for DPS heroes. Feel free to join my Discord server.
That's fun. That was cute.
Questions or just
that was cute. I like it. Not much. Honestly, the fact that I didn't say much is probably a good indication that a lot of those changes were either pretty good, or like kind of on point. No strong opinions on that one. Honestly, there weren't too many good things that I was just like, yeah, no, you shouldn't do that. You should do this. I think a lot of those really kind of nailed some of them. Definitely some of them needed to be adjusted, but yeah, it was pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. We got 2 videos left and we're at 3 hours and 41 minutes. So if we burn through these 2 videos before the end of stream, we'll go ahead and call it early. If we don't, then we're good.
Want to chat.
Also, no.
When given a choice between quick...
All right.
Hey guys, how we doing? I hope we're doing well. Student my YouTube.
How you doing?
Any ladies? Hey, listen, brother. There are some people. Well, someone literally donated to me the other day and said they found their significant other in my chat. Which, just for the record, I don't think that's a very normal thing. It was pretty cool to hear. I'll say that.
I don't think that's a very normal thing, dude. Like, guys, to be honest, I feel like human beings are shying away from social gatherings, air quotes, and just going to social places like MMOs and like congregations of high like high amounts of people. So I mean, like, it's not uncommon, especially in today's day and age, with how many people are on video games, how many men and women are both enjoying kind of similar entertainment mediums now. I don't think it's uncommon really for people to go and find like a person, especially like if this is your job and you work in the space. Do you know how many VTubers have probably wanted to do a collab and then just kept talking and then kept talking and then kept talking and then got together? Like when you work in a social entertainment space, you're more likely to find other people who you might get along with.
But yeah, my chat is not a Tinder room. Okay, now my Twitch chat is saying they're single. I'm 33, bald, and looking for a wife. Wow.
I'm 33, bald, and looking for a wife. That dude could be fucking ripped and make like 7 figures.
Oh, bro really sends it all out there, man. This guy just said he's married and he's looking.
No, the fun one is I'm married and my wife and I are looking for a girlfriend. That's a good one.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Wow, busy weekend, Tim. I can't imagine how you'd be too tired to sit on your ass and play video games on a Monday. That's a pretty tough life.
Dude, man, we fucking entertain, dude. You know how much bullshit goes through our brain to yap at you guys for fucking hours on end while like not dropping the ball and just sitting there and like slack jawing playing video games. Fuck you.
Who is this, bro? Who is this guy with? If streaming's so easy, bro, just stream, man.
Fuck yeah, dude. If it's so easy, bro, do it. Come on. Do it. If it's so fucking easy.
You know what the problem is? Like, truthfully, you know what the problem is, man? I'm kind of like Unk in streaming
Yeah, Tim's been around for a bit, huh?
now, right? I've been doing this forever. It feels like. I don't know if that's because I mean, how long have I been doing this? 13 years? How long have I?
Damn, dude. Oh man, that's wild. Yeah, because we're kind of at the start of it, aren't we? Like, think about it, right? Like, think about it. Streaming and like, all right, let's go. Streaming and the medium in general, like it hasn't been around for very long. It hasn't been around for very long. Like the whole game space thing, right? Dude, in 30 years, we're going to have people like, oh yeah, I'm coming up on retirement. I spent my career doing like Twitch streaming. And you're just like, what the fuck?
I've been streaming 14. I started at the end of 2011, right?
Yeah.
It's insane to really think. It's like I've been streaming that long, which streaming is a long time now, right? And there's so many young
That's a good point.
creators coming up. They're awesome, you know? And I'm in this older generation.
Kind of bitter, dude. Where you kind of get to the point where you're just like, someone comes in and like, oh, it must be so easy streaming. And you're just like, yeah, fuck you. And then you keep going on. Like, that's kind of at what we're at now, you know? Especially when you hit that, like, he's probably in his early mid 30s, I'm guessing. Maybe a little bit older than that. And he's probably just like, dude, I don't fucking care anymore. I've done all this work. I've got enough money. I can do it.
Where I'm Unk status, man. I've been doing this 14 years. And it's crazy to think that I've been doing
You know why it's crazy to think that? It's because like, shut up, Swap. It's because like there are people in his fucking chat who are probably younger than how long he's been streaming.
doing it so long. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, and one thing I like doing is, I've always said this, man. I've always thought to myself, maybe I should have just been a YouTuber, right?
Oh, that's rough. Nah, dude, you gotta be both. You gotta stop. You gotta do both, man. You need to, and I know I need to do this, and I know it's like kind of pot calling the kettle black, but like you need to use your Twitch to record your content for YouTube. Like you gotta double dip. You gotta diversify, you gotta double dip, you gotta triple dip with shorts, quadruple dip with different websites, dude. You gotta dip fucking everywhere. It's the only way you make it in this goddamn industry is you gotta take one piece of content, you gotta stretch that bitch out into every fucking platform you can fit it into.
This is like been the YouTube versus streamer kind of discussion, right? It's like, do you want to be a YouTuber or do you want to be a streamer? When you're a streamer, right? Yes, I'm sitting here playing video games all day. Yes. Well, not really. Right now I'm not. But you sit and there's a constant. You're constantly
Constant.
right?
Yes. You're constantly on. You're constantly thinking, constantly reacting to chat, coming up with new ideas. It's non-fucking stop, dude. You make a haha funny video, you only gotta be with your buddies for like an hour. And then you have enough content for like a 20-minute video. Like if you're really good, if you can really good farm content with your buddies, you can make everyone's laughing, everyone's having a good time, and it's a great session. You could do 40 minutes and instantly have a video. Like you still gotta edit it, you still gotta do the things and like whatever, but 40 minutes and you're done. And then the rest of it is time for editing. It's not like you lose something by posting on YouTube also, do you? Time. It's time. So like, if you're just talking about putting the VODs on YouTube, not as much time, significantly less. If we're talking about like converting a stream into a long form content, it is a lot of time. Going through, finding the right things, editing it together. On average, a good rule of thumb is it's an hour per minute of video. That's a good rule of thumb. A good quality content creator that's working hard and has ideas and is going through shit is they're working for an hour per minute of video. So like, it's not always the case, right? If you're very streamlined, if you have a lot of templates and stuff, you can get that number down. But if you're like hardcore, like really doing shit and it's a little bit new, or you have to do mass editing for whatever reason, then it's about an hour per minute. So you got like a 10-minute video, you're probably about 10 hours. You do a 20-minute video, you're probably closer to 15 hours, maybe 18 hours because it doesn't scale the same. So if you want to like make a video a week, you're burning, you know, at least an entire day's worth of work time, right?
Versus YouTube, I could take a day.
Looks easy enough. It's not just like what you see. You also have to, it's a lot of like the background thinking. What cut do I do here? How do I want the subtitles to appear here? Do I put a sound effect here? How do I cut this part and then make it funny by putting in another part of the video right after it? Like, what's the pacing like? There's a lot of little nuances that you don't pick up on unless you do it, right? So when we go into a video and we're watching cut, you got to think about, someone's got to physically decide to stop on that point of video and start in another point in the video. Don't forget the music. Yeah, like scaling the music back, making sure it's the right one, setting it to the mood. There's just a lot, like finding it. That's one of the reasons why, like I said, as you build through your repertoire, you'll just have a catalog of like tools you can pull out and use, right? Easy templates for stuff. But man, when you're kind of like, when you're in the trenches, yeah, it's like an hour per minute.
Hey, bang out a bunch of YouTube videos, post the YouTube videos, and then literally take like 2 weeks off. That's why I've always said I almost wish there's a level of YouTube being, I don't know. Well, let me ask you, chat. What do you think would be easier, YouTube or streaming?
What do you think is easier, YouTube or streaming? I think YouTube is easier because the work is easier because you're not public. You can have things edited out. The space is much larger, right? Video on demand content is significantly larger than live content. And like, when you're doing Twitch, it's expected you do YouTube, right? So even if you are doing Twitch, even if you are streaming, you're still expected to have content on the other platform. If you're just starting out, you're never going to be seen on YouTube. You're going to get a couple hundred views, a couple hundred views. It's going to fucking literally take years. If you want to get something now and put work into something now and maybe get things, streaming will be a little easier.
I say YouTube, I don't mean you stream. I mean, you're just like, you record and you upload. That's it. Streaming, because YouTube has a lot of editing. Okay, let me paint you a hypothetical. You have an editing team. You don't
have an editing team. No. Absolutely fucking not, dude. If someone is doing YouTube, they don't have the capital to just bring on an editing team. They're doing it themselves. If you get like good and you're like Smitty and you can just pay someone else to do it, then fucking yeah, all you got to do is like a 40-minute session, hand the video file over to someone else, and then not do anything for the rest of the week.
Added stuff. Okay. So you record and then the editing team cuts and edits and makes all the thumbnails and stuff. Now, which one's easier in your opinion? YouTube, then easy. YouTube. I don't know if YouTube is easier because there is well, I'll say this. If you are doing all the editing and you're doing all the thumbnails.
If they're lucky, they might have a friend to help them. Yeah. And not only they got to be lucky to even have a friend be willing to do that, they need to be lucky to have a friend that knows how to do that. Because editing is a skill. Right? Editing is a skill. Doing the right music volumes, doing the right subtitle timings, doing the right cutting, like doing the right flow, picking the right things, like editing is a skill. And because it is a skill, you can just fucking straight up suck at it. Or you could be mediocre at it, but you are slow as a goddamn snail. And the other mediocre person can do what you can do in like 1/10 of the time.
I would agree with you. I do think streaming is easier. That I agree with. But if you have a team that does the editing and thumbnails and stuff, I think I've always said, I don't know if I...
At the same time, if it's a skill, you can upgrade it. Yes, you absolutely can. But now you're not just doing YouTube. You're managing YouTube and also managing learning a new skill, right? So it's kind of like, it's kind of twofold.
I'll ever fully retire, I think I would just upload videos. But it's kind of weird because I've been streaming for 14 years, right? And I kind of always present this way.
Yeah, even behind closed doors.
Money for doing YouTube. Can I tell y'all something? Without getting into numbers, like directly, the amount I've made in the last 30 days on YouTube/Twitch. I mean, Whips, correct me if I'm wrong here. If you want to go look, you can see it, right? I'm making more money on my YouTube than I am on my Twitch.
Yes. Yes. 100% yes. Because first of all, advertisers don't give a shit about your Twitch. All right, let's not get it twisted. Advertisers don't give a fuck about live streaming because the eyeballs are significantly lower. Sure, maybe they're more targeted, but someone's not going to pay you $2,000 for your 6,000 live streamers that are going to see it like a couple of times, right? They're going to pay you $2,000 for your like 500,000 fucking views. No one, like, advertisers don't give a shit about Twitch. So you make, first of all, you make third-party money, pretty big with their sponsors and shit. And then AdSense is like almost a 1-to-1 comparison of what you get paid from Twitch. You get 10 people that view your shit on Twitch, right? Or you get 10 people that view your shit on YouTube for AdSense. Like, Twitch might maybe pay you twice as much at most. So like, all you need now is 20 views on YouTube, and now you're set. Right? So the ad money you're making from Twitch is fucking negligible compared to how much AdSense would make you on a video that got 500k views. There's no money in Twitch. There's really not. Not unless you're fucking gigantic.
30 days with members versus subs and ad revenue and all that. And the thing is, I'm saying just my main channel. I'm not even saying my other channels. Yeah, bro, my YouTube chat, my YouTube is Whips, you can almost say that's almost double my Twitch revenue. Is that insane?
Yeah. It unfortunately it is what it is. Like, it really, like, you maybe might be able to make more money if you're like a really fucking big icon. But we're talking like top 3. We're talking top 3, top 5. Then yeah, maybe. But he has more viewers on YouTube also. You caught the ban word from bots. But that being said, if we're talking top 3 streamers and then we're talking top 3 YouTubers, dude. It's not even fucking close. It's not even close, the difference in the revenue. Top 3 streamers and top 3 YouTubers. Like, we're talking millionaires versus like I can live pretty comfortably.
Essentially, I mean, it's slightly less than double monetarily. Like, I'm just saying, YouTube versus Twitch. I have 17,000 Twitch subs.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the stream. I'm gonna head and let this go through.
Have videos too. Okay, so let's think about that. It's super interesting because Twitch is very like, we have 17,000 subs on Twitch, and then how many members do we have? Whips 12,000 members on YouTube.
Damn.
But with the YouTube super chat members.
Yeah.
Revenue, but once again, you have that Audible in there where you can post YouTube videos, right? So that's included.
The other thing is like
my YouTube videos. It's
the VODs.
And the reason
streams
I say it is because
can get you a shit ton of money through AdSense.
Twitch would be more lucrative on that end, but it's actually YouTube. Which is
when your shit goes to VOD on YouTube, like WAN Show from LTT,
for a while now.
Dude, sometimes it just farms.
It's almost time for dogs
For me,
hourly
the way I'm
payment
handling
using your
multicasting,
eyeballs.
if I have a stream, I don't have a video. That's how I've kind of come to run my channel. So I'm streaming on YouTube today, so I'm not going to post a video. But like if tomorrow I wasn't streaming, I'd post a video. I don't know. It's fascinating. It's actually fascinating. We're at 11,800 members on YouTube, by the way. So like 200 off. Says he doesn't have anything to talk about and is flexing. I'm not saying this to flex. I'm saying this to...
He's trying to give us
take the
information.
Information what you will if you're getting into the creative space, right? When a lot of people talk about YouTube versus Twitch, monetarily, my YouTube is making more than my Twitch.
Yeah.
And
but your YouTube can pop off if your Twitch did well.
I don't know.
Not the other way
I
around.
don't see a lot of streamers...
Because no one's going to find you on YouTube, really,
I mean, Tyler,
to upbring you on Twitch. You can have a core audience on Twitch that always watch your YouTube videos and help that grow. Like, it's kind of backbeats.
I was only on YouTube.
How dare he give some pointers? Yeah, right? Like,
and lyric. Yeah, I mean, I think it's. I've been telling Dennis to do it for a while. I don't know. I've always said this too, man. Back in the day when I started streaming, it was so much easier to get noticed on Twitch, man. Right? And getting recognized
true.
for trying to start from scratch on Twitch right now, I think is impossible.
Hi.
Some sort of social media, TikTok, something. You
yeah.
know what I mean?
See?
I
See?
don't know how. Like back in the day,
You can't just be a streamer anymore, you know?
Let's keep this in mind. Back in the day, 1,000 viewers was like, oh my God, there's 1,000 people in there. Bro,
yeah,
Soda
dude.
Poppin' rated you and you blew up, bro. Soda, let me say something too. I love Soda, man. I used to watch Soda. He literally like.
Gonna go down. It costs 30 minutes. All right, Zero, take care. We're almost done streaming anyway. We're not gonna miss out on much.
Mount Rush
Have a good day.
streaming, and it was Kai.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and speed this up.
I think Kai, Speed, Aiden. I forget. Was Rice Gun the last one? And that was like they said that was the Mount Rushmore. And then I went in the comment section because I was kind of curious what people were saying. Right. For me personally, those are incredible streamers, by the way. And I would actually argue this, bro. Speed right now, in my opinion, bro, I don't even know if celebrity status is the right word for Speed. Like genuinely, Speed right now is like literally worldwide.
Yeah, he is worldwide. It's pretty cool.
And mobs of people. It's insane.
Yeah.
Truthfully, to see.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it. It's
it's pretty impressive.
Just popularity.
It's pretty impressive.
Is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I'd say Speed. And Kai, bro.
And you wouldn't know it unless you were in the space.
They both kind of do stuff differently, though, right? Kai with those marathon streams and tons of special guests. Speed, he just goes, man. He just goes places.
It's Speed. Kai's like US.
Up in the WWE, right?
Like that's good, but like, dude, like India has like 4 times our population. You know what I mean?
Years ago. So for me, Soda Poppin's up there 100%, like beyond a shadow of a doubt. Soda inspired me to even start trying to broadcast. He was like one of the first people I ever saw, man, ever. So I see a lot of people talk about like OG streamers, and I feel like Soda does not get enough flowers in the sense of he really, for me, I'll just speak for myself. Justin TV to the beginning of Twitch was like the first person I was watching daily, just daily watching him. You know what I'm saying? Rackful. He rest in peace, man.
I have no idea. I was not around
again for me. You know what I'm saying?
for this. I was years after this. I think like 2014, 2015 or something like that. And then even then I wasn't a big Twitch viewer, to be honest. I was more of a content creator, not a content ingester.
Soda, Summit, Rackful, Lyric. For me.
And yes, he's dancing around and naming a certain streamer. Oh, Disrespect?
I used to watch, and where I started to watch streaming, those are like the...
Yeah, if that's who it is, yeah.
Tyler, now obviously he's my buddy. Tyler,
yeah.
Game.
I think like I can get in trouble for fucking calling that, but like I didn't put the 2 abbreviations in front of it, so I could be disrespecting anyone. You know what I mean?
Ninja shifted the whole streaming world. I know that sounds like
true.
A lot of premium gas, but he really did. He did.
Yeah.
This guy really sit and just think for a second, man. He turned his stream on during Fortnite. Right? And there was 100,000 people every day, every single day watching this guy just play Fortnite.
That's crazy.
Or whatever they're saying. I'll never forget the Drake stream, right? Dude, he would get over 100,000 to 200,000 people every day. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. There wasn't any drops or anything back in the day, right? Nothing. It just bam.
That's crazy.
And I'm pretty sure Tyler's sub count was before gifted subs. Am I right with that? That wasn't before Prime subs, was it? Now I have to actually think. Hang on. I know it was before.
Dude, that's a long time ago.
I don't know if that was during Prime. Did he have Primes? So there were Prime subs, no gifted though. Okay. But listen, like you got whether or not you want to admit it, that's if I could have like a 5th Mount Rushmore, I'd put Tyler there too, because he really did change the game of streaming. And
Yeah,
after
yeah, that's fair.
Fortnite and after Tyler with all that, it really went a lot more mainstream.
Ouch.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
It's funny to see how different streaming is now, right? Just the change from what it
The
used to be
space.
to what it is
Yeah. Yeah, everything is different now. Everything's harder now. It's so saturated now, dude. There's a lot of eyes that support that saturation, but like at the same time, it's so spread out amongst viewers. Like no one's really. It's tough, dude. It's tough. It's tough to work out here. But you know what's not tough? Ending my stream so I can eat food and take a nap. So yeah. Andrew suffered from behavior that no longer became amusing when he became older and he refused to change. That and Mixer. Oh boy. Alrighty guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yapping with me and hanging out with the reacts. If you are lurking, I appreciate the work. I hope you have a wonderful day. We will we'll be back tomorrow with some chill stuff. Don't know what I'm gonna do. Thank you for the follow. And I saw the name, yes, but I am logging off for the rest of stream, and we are gonna have a good day tomorrow. All right, alrighty, guys. Fucking bye. Oh, wait, ad ends in 3 seconds. Sorry, hang on. I want these 3 cents.